I'd have 55K left over still. Not cheap enough. Not cheap enough. I feel like I need to at least have I at least need 100K left. I'm not gonna buy him until then. Well, that's probably not true, but shh, don't tell me. Shut the fuck up. 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 Motherfucker. Who's that girl? La 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 la. Fucking Connie Mac Stadion, aka Shib Hawk, but really aka Connie Max. No shit, Tupac would have went to fucking jail if he survived. No shit. They jumped a dude in the fucking MGM on camera. Yeah, what up, doing D-Wizzle? How you doing, shizzle, bizzle, dizzle? Oh, I'm gonna beat them, bro. Oh, I'm gonna beat them. Yeah, I'm like mostly kidding when I say like, oh, what you go root for the other team? Like that's fine, dude. You know, like you don't have to. You know, it's fine if you do that. Like you know, like I know you're joking. I seem to always know you're joking, but you never seem to know when I'm joking.
That misses, and
but yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt. I got the D-Wayne blessing. Here comes the shutout. Here comes the D-Wizzle shutout.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs.
The D-Weezy shutout.
That misses, and that's ball 2.
You're ball 2. You're ball 2, you fuck. Okay, cool. Good.
In the air, foul off first.
Yeah, I'm not, that's honestly, like, what I want to hear, you know? I'm not trying to, like, yeah, definitely, dude. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm joking, you know, you don't know because I'm smarter and I'm joking, like, you know, and you don't know, I'm not saying that. Like, the fact that you do know I'm joking is a word. Okay, good. Because I just don't want you to think I'm salty at you or nothing. Because you're my homie. Because you're my mans, you know what I'm saying?
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 gone now. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
And I try to hurt my homeboy feelings, you know, so just as long as I know that's cool, I know we very good.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. That one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Stays alive.
Freshly blessed by the earth.
Just getting started, top of the first.
Oh my god, dude, it's so much better.
Misses, and the count is 2-2.
I literally want to off myself when there's no Mary Jane to be had.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
You staying alive, motherfucker. Come on,
pitch is outside.
Swing at the pitch, man. Yeah, see? Oh, you motherfucker, see? Here, see?
A lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very pretty.
Hey, D-Wayne, I'm possibly thinking about making the move over to Twitch, bro. The good thing is that I had the foresight, and, you know, many months ago or whatever it was to get my name, so it will be the same name. I will still be Reef or Sutherland.
The line and the pitch.
Yeah, hold on.
Check swing, now an appeal to third, and he won around.
Come on.
Swing.
Hold on, D-Wayne, hold on.
Next pitch misses way outside.
See, it's like usually I'm not like used to being put on the spot to do it. Like when I do it, it's usually just a spontaneous, like, just because I'm, you know. But I remember I was saying, like, I used to think it was like, but then me and my friend realized he does like a, like, dude, I fucking love it. And then butthead when he's laughing really hard. That's so fucking funny, dude. I love. Yo, you know they're coming back with new episodes of Beavis and Butthead, right? How sick is that? So you mean there's going to be new episodes of? Yeah, thanks, buddy. It's like I'm just not used to being put on the spot to like do you know what I mean? I feel like when that happens, I can't do it, like, you know, because it's just like a random like burst of energy type of thing, you know. Oh fuck! I mean, frick.
To second, there's one out of Mountcastle. It's a double play.
I mean, I don't know the answer for anything. Is he really? What? That's sick. Who, Hank?
All set for the start of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Mike Trout.
I bet your Richard Christie is hype right now, dude. I mean, I don't have my only answer and everything. I can't really do his voice when he's talking. I can just do his laugh, kind of. Well, I mean, you had to have heard it once because you knew about it, right? Because I remember when I did it for you the one time, that's what I was saying. That's why I said, like, this same kind of thing, like, where me and my friend used to think Beavis' laugh was just like... But then we, like, realized that it's like... He does, like, a... You know, thing before he does the laugh. And then once we figured that out, it just became, like, way easier. Like, way more accurate, you know? I mean, it's not spot on, but it's pretty... See, the problem with doing impressions is, like, everybody's voice sounds deeper than it actually is to themselves. Because not only are you hearing your own voice, but you're hearing, like, the vibration in your throat. And, like, you know, so your voice sounds deeper to you than it actually does to anybody else. So it's like, you know, to do an impression, like, I guess... I don't know. It's hard to explain, but do you ever hear yourself on like an answering machine or something? Or whenever I open up my stream and I accidentally have my volume on, I hear my voice, I'm like, whoa. It's so weird. But if you ever fucking think about it, nobody else thinks that. The voice you think is weird is literally everybody you've ever met, the voice they've heard and know. So it's only weird to you. It's one of them things that's kind of funny if you think about it. Because like... It's literally, your voice is not weird to anybody else, but when you hear your own voice, you're like, ew, that's what I sound like?
Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning.
And then, like, you know, another funny thing, when I hear myself, because, you know, where I come from, we have such hardcore Northeast accents. Like, when I hear myself, I'm like, yeah, D, what's up, D? Like, yeah, what's up, yeah. Like, that is a way exaggerated version of it. That's what I sound like to myself. No way, D. Come on, Piazza.
High leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations.
Yeah, you're from Louisiana. You're from Louisiana. You're a Confederate. You're a Confederate bastard, D-Wayne. You are one Confederate bastard. And I'm a gang. And I'm a goddamn gang. But you know what? I'll give you a little personal information of myself. Stonewall Jackson, the famous Confederate general, is my great uncle.
The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And you know, for each guy, it can
and it's like, you read about it, I'm like, oh, thank God it's him, dude. If I had to be related to a Confederate scumbag, thank God it was him, dude. The Jacksons freed their slaves in like the 1830s or something like that, like 30 years before the Civil. You know what I mean? Like, so at least they. You know, they were slave owners, but at least they fucking saw the light before it became in, you know, and then became normal. You know, became the right thing to fucking do. We should, hey, we shouldn't have people as slaves. What do you know? But
perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that
I think the thing that's ridiculous about today, what's going on in America? Oh, for sure, bro. Exactly. And it was all you Confederate bastards' fault. Nah, like, I'm joking, but like, it kind of is. You got, like, the Confederacy seceded from the Union. What do you expect the fucking... what do you expect, like, literally any country in the history of the world? That's, like, that was open rebellion, you know? Yeah, countries and border, you could, in a perfect, unrealistic socialist commie world, yeah, sure. No countries, no borders. In a practical, real world, come on. Come on, So, they seceded from the Union, man.
Thinking he can hit that pitch.
And I don't mean to keep saying you, D-Wayne, because, I'm just saying you because you're from Louisiana. But, like, now that I think about it, I don't mean to keep saying you as in insinuating that you're actual, that you're, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just simply saying that simply because you're from Louisiana, but you may, I don't know what your beliefs are, and no matter what your beliefs are, I would have respect for them, honestly, even if you were the most racist son of a bitch in the world. I happen to believe that this is the United States of America, and as long as you ain't hurting somebody physically or damaging their property, you could be the most racist motherfucker in the world. Good for you. Everybody's going to probably think you're an asshole, but that's your right, and your prerogative as an American. As long as you're not physically hurting anybody or damaging their property. You could be the most racist, fucking sexist, homophobic motherfucker, and I'll still have respect for you. You know what I mean? As long as you show me respect, yeah. I don't even think at this point, like, dude, it honestly doesn't even matter. Like, even if you're from the South and had no ancestors fighting the Civil War, or even if you're from the South and had nothing but Confederate ancestors, like, that's them. That's not you. That's the whole fucking... My bad, I don't mean to keep cursing. I know you might be at work or with your girl or something, but, that's the whole, like, oh, I forget what I was saying. But you know what I mean. And I would have to be honest with you. If I had a black friend, and, like, we were in the same place, all three of us were in the same place, and you were being racist to him, well, I would stick up for him, and I would fucking, you know what I mean? Because that's not cool. Because, number one. Okay, cool. Very good. Now, I remember you said that one time, so every time you come in, I always try to watch my mouth, but I've just been, I mean, even our, like, lunch ladies and fucking crossing guards have cussed like sailors around here, Even the fucking sweet old lady at the cash register, The fuck do you want? Yeah, but I try to watch my mouth. But yeah, dude, I remember what I was saying. That was them. Even if you have nothing but Confederate ancestors. Hold on, I gotta find something for my mom real quick, and then I run it into her real quick. But oh, you know what? That might be what fell off the windowsill earlier. Hold on, shit. I just had that last night. It's around here. Un momento. Hold on, I gotta find this thing for my mom, because she let me borrow it, and it's, it's hers, so I gotta get it back to her. And I just had it last night, man. You know what? It's gotta be. That's gotta be what fell. Oh no, this is what fell. Jumata. But do you get? I couldn't see if you commented or not, D-Wayne, but that's my opinion of it, and that's kind of the whole ridiculous thing about people that hold anybody that is alive today responsible for any of that stuff back then. Because not one person alive and breathing today was alive and breathing during the Civil fucking War. All right, so. Or back in the, like, even the people alive during Jim Crow are starting to die out, man. Like, this is literally, where is this thing, man? I just had it, Like, I literally looked at it last night and went, okay, my mom wants that. There it is. And now all of a sudden, what do you know? Alright, I'm going to mute my mic because I'm just going to, like, really look for this because I know it's around here, man, because I just saw it last night. But I'll be right back. Jesus. Probably won't.
On the ground, out to short. Whips it to Mountcastle, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. He represents the winning run.
Griffey Jr.
First pitch, not close. Bounced up the middle. And the inning is over. Henley Jansen into the game. He'll try to strand the runner at second.
Jansen.
Now the number 2 hitter, Julio Rodriguez. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Okay.
And the righty deals.
If you're that base, you want to be quiet out there.
That took forever, though.
Not bouncing
And
around.
you know what? It was right where I thought it was, too. It was just hiding.
Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release play.
And a swing and a miss.
So
And that's the first
I
out.
literally probably looked past it 10
And
times.
fouled off. All tied up. They're in extra innings. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Strike 3, got him swinging. 2 away. Rosario, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, you know what?
Love how
I didn't think of that. Let me get my app open just in case I missed anything.
Catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the
Comments
conviction.
from anybody? You know, while I wasn't looking at the TV.
Now one
Oh,
out to
come
right.
on.
Gone.
Happens. Whatever. I don't even care if I lose this
Out
one.
of here.
It's a mini
Just
season.
like
Let's get
that,
through
they
it.
move in front. It's 2-0.
Oh, yo, what's up, Jace? Yeah, see, I thought,
Like Trout
honestly,
getting this far down of the order, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field.
oh my God, D-Wayne, that's exactly what just happened to me right there. Literally looked at it last night and like made mental note. Didn't want to go wake her up to give it to her.
Nice. Gathers and throws on the money. Nice play.
She seems not to like that, so, you know. So, I said, okay, tomorrow. And then, when she asked for it, now it's gone. They're like, ah, dude. Like, story of my fucking life. Yeah, no doubt. Agreed.
You'll want.
That's what I was saying, though.
Swing and
About
that rolls
before I left. Hey, Din. Like even if you have ancestors, like multiple ancestors that were part of the Confederacy, like that wasn't you, that was them. So like all this shit about like, you know, first of all, that's why white guilt is a fucking stupid thing, just a stupid thing. You know. Like, and I don't mean like, you know, fixing it and moving on. I mean white guilt. You know, where it's like white people are just, dude. That was them, not you. Like, and no doubt, like black people don't have any power in this country. They don't have any. They don't own shit. They don't own nothing. You know, so I feel them. I feel them. Like, and that was absolutely because slavery, and that should be rectified somehow. Not reparations, because that's horseshit. Because if the motherfucking people that were the slaves didn't get the reparations, why the fuck should you, number one? Like, that's kind of, like, you don't think you're spitting on your ancestors that way? For you to just fucking, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I think reparations are ridiculous. I don't have the answer, basically. It's like someone smarter than me would have to come up with the answer for that one, of what to do about it, you know? But something definitely should be done about it, because that's absolutely, motherfucker, dude. I should have stayed on second. There was no reason to go to third there.
The tying run left stranded at second.
That was a stupid play. That's all right, though. Whatever. But, like, reparations ain't the right way, like I said. I mean, it was a hilarious Chappelle Show skit, dude. Don't get fucking love that shit. That shit was fucking hilarious. What's up, Chuck? You look sick. Yeah, that shit's funny. You look like you just walked off of ground zero. A white face. Anyways, but like it was just not the solution, because in order, like, and that also insinuates that like if you're just going to give a bunch of people money, well, now that's not fair for the people who's not getting the money. Like, we don't, like, are we about equality or are we about payback? Because if we're about payback, let me know, and then that's fine, but I'm gonna guard mine if that's the case. But if you're about equality, then word, I'm with you, and let's get it. That's basically the way I feel, but I need to know, because if you're telling me you're about payback, then you're telling me it was never wrong to be done to you in the first place. If it's okay for you to just turn around and do it yourself, like in South Africa, well then, like, if like how it's basically flipped from apartheid, it's now like a thing where white people are the minority, and like if you get pulled over by the cops as a black person, you're probably gonna be like, let go, hey, have a good night, sir, like it's literally flipped around. Now, that's saying to me that it was never wrong in the first place. You're all telling me that was okay, so what the fuck's the problem? So since that hasn't happened over here, if that is the goal, then let me know, and no problem. May the best man win, but I'm gonna guard mine. And I ain't gonna give you like, why are we doing anything? This is what's ridiculous about fucking these white people, man. Like have some respect for yourself. Love black people, love color, people of all color, dude. Love people in general, no doubt. But have some fucking respect for yourself, man. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, none of us were alive back then, man. We can't do shit about that. But you know what we can do about tomorrow? I can do something about an hour from now. I can do something about, tomorrow, next year, we could work, but we can't do shit about the fucking past, man. Jesus Christ, it's just maddening. It's like, come on, man. Like, there's got to be a point where we draw the line and say, all right, we're going to acknowledge all our past wrongdoings. We're going to do our best to rectify that situation. But from here on out, we're about the future. There's got to come a point. Otherwise, I don't believe we can live together. And I don't mean like a segregation type thing. I mean, we just can't live together. There's just too much bad blood, and rightfully so. No doubt. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But I'm also not guilty about it because I had nothing to do with it. My feelings get hurt, my conscience eats me alive if I hurt somebody's fucking feelings, let alone fucking hate. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even hurt someone's feelings without my conscience eating me alive, dog. You know what I mean? So, like, and then another thing too is like, man, this shit's like on a national level. People acting like racism is a national country, like group of people thing. It's an individual thing, man. If you handle your sector and teach your kids right, racism, dude, when I was a kid, I say it all the time, but there was like 2 or 3 black kids in my grade. If any motherfucker was racist to them, guess who they were getting rolled on by? A bunch of white kids. That shit did not fly for a second, yo. You know what I'm saying? And so to me, back in the day, racism was on its way out. It was dying. But the problem was, you still had people alive who remember their grandparents, and their parents were part of Jim Crow, and their great-grandparents were slaves. It was just too recent for it to be dead, but it was on its way. It was 1 foot in the grave. We just needed another generation or 2 to get there, man. And I honestly think it was Obama becoming president that ruined race relations, because it emboldened all the racist ass white people to be more racist to black people, and it emboldened all the racist ass black people to be more racist to white people. And like, don't give me that black people can't be racist bullshit, because like, you're talking about a different thing. You're talking about like power structure and all that bullshit. Racism is a much more basic thing. You're talking about a specific thing. You're talking about institutional racism when you're talking that way. Black people can't be institutionally racist. Absolutely not. They don't. We took everything from them, or we didn't let them do nothing. When they had that town down in fucking what was it, Alabama or Georgia? I forget what it was. Like, it was a massacre. It was a fucking, it's a famous, like, tragedy, Like, basically, a bunch of white townsfolk wiped all that whole neighborhood out. Like, It was a nice, affluent, middle-class black neighborhood, you know? Like, they just don't have nothing, man. You can't blame them for you. But it's like, they also can't blame me for the position they're in because, yo, I ain't have nothing to do with it. And if there's a real problem, I'm gonna be one of the motherfuckers walking next to you, protesting. All right, but don't put it on me, and don't hold a grudge against me and hate me because of 150 years ago. Yo, if I had a time machine, I'd say, let's get it. Let's go. Like, again, another Chappelle Show skit when the fucking, the slave, when they went back in time, you know? They're standing there with the slave masters. That show was the best, yo. Clayton Bigsby, the black white supremacist. Like, what the fuck? First skit. That shit's legendary. But, like, I'm...
Foul ball, he stays alive.
I feel like I call myself, many people call, I'm just a realist, man. I'm just I call a spade a fucking spade, man. You know? It is what it is, yo. Like, I also, you know, there's a thing about that George Carlin always talks about, it's a famous, like, George Carlin thing, where he says every racial slur and, like, everything, dude, like, fires out, and then he goes, there is nothing wrong with these words in and of themselves. Nothing wrong with them. He's talking about the N-word, and he's like, we don't get mad when Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor say it. Why? Because they're black. Because they're N-words. Like, you know, it's a fun. And he says, hey, I know I'm Whitey the blue-eyed devil, redneck, chicken shit, hunky motherfucker. Doesn't bother me. It's the context. It's the racist asshole that's using the word. It's not the word. Who gives a fuck about the word? It's a grouping of letters we made up. You know? Who gives a fuck? It's the context. The context should matter. It's not the word, man. Like, so all these people tripping, like, you know, what, you know, if a white person says that, we're like, dude, fuck that guy, yo. Fuck that guy. You're literally, like everybody knew that motherfucker was an asshole. And there was no reason to start doing all this bullshit, you know? It just riled every fucking thing up, man. It ruined everything, I'm telling you. Hey, don't get me wrong, race relations weren't great, but I'm just saying we were on our way, dude. It's nothing against Obama. Like, you know, it was time for a black president for sure. Like, you know, just like, you know, it's time for a woman president, just not Hillary Clinton. But it's not Obama's fault, but it was him getting elected that ruined race relations. A black president being in office, because it emboldened all the racist motherfucking pieces of shit to be more racist. White people were more racist to black people because, you know, they felt threatened, and black people were more racist to white people. Black people were more racist to white people because they felt emboldened. You know? I mean, you know, so then you got the rest of us, non-fucking racist people, all scratching our heads going, what the fuck is going on around here, yo? Because, I mean, shit, dude, that was just like, yeah, it's like, I remember the same black kids that I was talking about that went to my school. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, you knew they were black, and I'm sure he knew I was white, but, like, it was literally just that you just literally noticed that. No more than the fact that you just had a pair of eyeballs. And that you could just, you know what I mean? That was it. Never, I don't ever remember the conversation of me being white or him being black ever coming up as a thing. You know what I mean? Because it just wasn't a thing. I mean, dude, it's ridiculous, man. They put a pedophile in the fucking White House. It's like, dude, Donald Trump was no fucking, no stallion, you know? No fucking, prize himself. That's for damn sure, alright? But Joe Biden, are you people nuts, dude? I was shouting it from the rooftops during the election. Go on YouTube, type in Creepy Uncle Joe. That's been his nickname in Washington for a decade, y'all. I knew that when he was vice president, and I was screaming it from the rooftops. Dude, this guy is, at best, a sexual predator. At best. And if not, a pedophile, straight up. And all you gotta do is go on YouTube and type in Creepy Uncle Joe. And you'll see video after video of just, dude, like, I get pissed watching. I'm like, dude, get your hands off of her, dude. There's no reason to have your hands on her like that right now, at all. You know, and it's like the thing that makes that so maddening is that not we, because that wasn't me at all. I'm not gonna say we by any means, but all these people flipped the fuck out because Donald Trump was talking about grabbing a hoe by the pussy. A hoe. He wasn't talking about your ma. He wasn't talking about your sister. He wasn't talking about grandma or your girlfriend. He was talking about a hoe. A girl that was literally there trying to sink the fish hook in for the money. A hoe. That's who he was talking about. And the second half of the quote was, they let you. Grab these girls by the pussy. They let you. All right? So, like, and the point is, if people flipped out so much about that, it's so fucking hypocritical that they don't say shit about creepy Uncle Joe. And that's why I just have no respect for the Democratic Party anymore. I used to be a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I like to say I sit in the center and cherry pick the best from both sides and leave the lunatics to fucking circle jerk each other on their stupid ass sides. You know what I'm saying? But I will never, ever support the Democratic Party ever again because they fucking knowingly supported a pedophile becoming president. Dude, I repeat, his nickname has been Creepy Uncle Joe for decades in Washington. It's one of them fucking open secrets, you know? And people are so up in arms about Donald Trump talking about grabbing a fucking hoe by the pussy. You know, exactly what she wanted probably to happen. Nonetheless, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, are we losing our mind here? But then we don't say shit about the fucking, at best, sexual predator? And do your own. Go ahead, type in Creepy Uncle Joe on YouTube. I promise. I promise you won't be disappointed. You know, don't take my word for it. You know? Like, but I mean, if that doesn't just scream hypocrite to you, that the women's march and my pussy and and they got their little fucking 6-year-old daughters wearing pussy this, pussy that, and it's all because Donald Trump was talking about grabbing a hoe by the fucking, you people are nuts, yo. And then they actively voted and put give me a break, man. Oh, trust me, I didn't vote for Donald Trump either. I haven't voted once in my life because there's never been a candidate I felt was worthy of my vote. You know, because as an American, it's also your right to not vote. That's because you always hear people saying it's your duty as an American or it's your right as an American, blah blah. Well, it's also your no. That's the key phrase. It's your right. It's a choice. It's my right. So I can exercise it or not exercise it. That's the point of America. My choice, right? So I've never felt a candidate was worthy of my vote. All right, so I'm no fan of Donald Trump by any means. I just never bought the hype. I just never bought the hype about him being, you know? It's like, well, all right, he's talking about building a southern wall. Well, first of all, what's the problem? Because Mexico has a southern wall on their fucking southern border. So what's the fucking problem? Number one. And number two, it has to go through Congress. People don't know how our country works, man. But they want to be out there protesting and voting. And they don't even know how our country works. That type of shit has to go through Congress. You idiots. He's not a dictator. And at worst, he'll be gone in 8 years. Like, dude, these people, and you got oh my God, I think of the girl after the day after he got elected. That she's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm like, oh my God. It's so cringy, dude. It's like, oh, that you could just so tell this poor girl has been fucking brainwashed to the nines. So it's like, here's the best advice. Don't be on either of their sides, because guess what? Do you know, like, the history of America, right? In the beginning, with the founding fathers, guess what their intentions were for the senators and the House of Reps and the president? Guess what? That was supposed to be your side job. You were supposed to go to work and then go into Washington, vote on some shit, and roll. It was never, there was never supposed to be such thing as a career senator, a career representative, a career politician, period. So any career politician, you already should know is lying to you and is not about your best interest. They're about their pocket's best interest. Because if they really believed in America and they really believed in it, then they would refuse to be a career politician. And that would be their, you know, because that's what it was intended. This shit with the career politicians and the presidents that go into the White House with not much money and come out millionaires. It's horseshit, dude. It's horseshit. And the fact they got us fucking warring against each other and hating each other, dude, we're fucked. We're straight up fucked, yo. They literally got us by the balls, yo. They got us. We fall for it every fucking time. Every fucking time. You know, this fucking cop kneels on some dude and kills him, murders him, you know. But they have all types of personal history, man. No matter what their personal history was, the dude got murdered, you know. But y'all don't know what you know. So the fact that it becomes a race thing is ridiculous, yo. Ridiculous. I mean, it's fucking like, we fall for it every time, y'all. You know? I mean, my thing is, yo, I'm gonna handle my sector. You're cool to me, I'm cool to you. If you're a cocksucker to me, I'm gonna probably try to be a cocksucker to you too, you know. And it's as simple as that. And I'm not worried about what the fuck what people in California are doing, or what the fuck Maxine dumbass Waters is fucking yapping about, or what Nancy Pelosi's getting her hair done. I don't give a fuck. You know? Because fuck them. Like, it's not the like, and there's another way they got us fooled. It's not the American government system that needs reform or anything. We do have the best system in the world. The problem is the people in office right now. You know, because that's one thing Donald Trump was absolutely right about. The swamp. The swamp, no doubt. You know, the only thing is he still kind of was part of the swamp. Like, that's the only problem. You know, you don't really hear people say too much about that. But it's like, all right, yeah, Donald, you were an outsider, but like, you're still kind of part of the swamp. Let's not be ridiculous here. Like, you know, you're no prize yourself there, buddy. You know, the dude's a fucking jackass. He talks out his ass. Doesn't know, you know. He's a TV celebrity. What do you expect? You know? But honestly, thank God he got elected, dude. Because if Hillary Clinton got elected, dude, y'all are nuts, man. God, y'all are nuts. Yo, what the fuck? Dude, a woman president? All goddamn day. All goddamn day. Woman could run the United States just as good as a man. But for Christ's sakes, you lunatics, not Hillary Clinton. That woman is a fucking criminal. She is a crook, yo. That bitch don't give a fuck about women or gay people or any of us. She don't, you know? And the fact that you have, like, women support Hillary, and well, guess what? She don't support you. You know, like, it's like, dude, they got it as a fucking fool, man. Capital FOOLED. Fool. Yes, I have my high school diploma. Yes, I do. I kind of stumbled on that L there. But I do know how to spell it. But anyways, like, you know, I just get, like, this shit just drives me nuts, man. So whenever I get on about that, I start going in on it, you know. But it's like, dude, everybody needs to shut the fuck up and take a step back and look at how ridiculous this fucking shit show has gotten. All right? And remember, handle your sector and teach your kids right. And, yo, we'll be, like, racism's not going to be something that's, like, going to die in even a couple generations. Like, we got to be in it for the fucking long run, man. So even if a black president gets elected, even if a racist white president gets elected, even if a fucking lesbian woman gets elected, even if a fucking straight white Christian gets, you know, I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is, never fall for it. But we always do. You know? And it just sucks because it's not going to go away quickly. But we need, like, we need people that are in it for the long haul, man. That are in it. And by that means handle your sector and teach your kids right. And then they'll teach their kids right. And then hopefully by the time they have their kids, you know, your great-grandkids, hopefully it'll be pretty much a thing of the past, you know? But, dude, Obama, it started with Obama getting elected. And again, nothing against Barack Obama. You know, I don't agree with his politics whatsoever, and I think he was a shitty president. But he's a cool dude, you know? Seems like a cool fucking dude. I'd love to play ball with him or, you know, shoot the shit. He seems like he's, you know, shit. Like, same with George Bush. Same with George fucking Bush. Shitty fucking president. But goddamn does that motherfucker seem like a cool dude, yo. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn does that dude seem like a fucking fun guy to watch the Super Bowl with. Or, like, go to the bar with, you know? He was a god-awful president. Whoa, it's the top of the fifth. Why do I have Eckersley? And it's because I'm talking. It's because I'm not paying attention. You know? But, like, dude, just... it's never going to go away because you have agitators. There's such things as agitators and people that want to see shit go haywire and want to see people divided, you know? Because I happen to believe human beings are inherently evil. They are, dude. Every human being, given the chance, and like, you know, if they were to know that they would be able to get away with it, would be an absolute scumbag. If like, very very few people, given the chance to do something against the law, knowing they would get away with it, wouldn't do it. Very few people. And you know, I mean, maybe you got to do some soul searching to think, you know, if that's yourself or not, but it is. Trust me, it is. It's me, it's you, it's my mom, your mom, my dad, your dad, you know? Maybe one of those people I just named is the exception to the rule. But that's the exception. That's not the fucking rule. Like, alright, dude. Alright. This game is a fucking wrap because I am not paying attention. I'm just quitting. How about that? It's like, yo, bottom line, end of the fucking day. If you're a cocksucker to me, I don't give a If you're a white cocksucker, a black cocksucker, a fucking Santa Claus cocksucker, a reindeer cocksucker, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be a fucking jerk off back to you. But if you're cool to me, if you're a fucking reindeer and you come up and you start like licking my hand, I'm going to pet you. If you're a cat and come up and start licking me, I'm gonna pet you. But if you come up like and start, I'm gonna fucking try to kick you. I'm gonna try to fucking kick you or grab you by the tail and throw you or something. You know what I'm saying? And that's as simple as that. That's what it is, yo. That's really what it's all about, man. But they got us starting to believe this fucking myth that like racism is a group by group thing. That's ridiculous, man. If you're black, how many white people have you met that you're like, yo, that's a cool motherfucking dude, yo. That's just a good dude. If you're white, how many black people have you met where you're like, yo, that's my man, yo. I fucking love that dude, you know? And then I bet you on the flip side, if you're white, you've encountered a black cocksucking motherfucker, yo. And if you're white or if you're black, you've encountered a white cock. You know what I mean? It's not unique shit, man. But like, it's like, whereas I feel like it used to be, everybody just knew the guy that's saying the N-word and shit was a dipshit. He probably, like, there's a reason why that guy probably didn't have many friends anyway. You know, because everybody knew he was an idiot. Like, go fuck that guy, dude. Like, you know, I feel like, dude, if someone's calling you the N-word and shit, you can walk away and never see that guy again in your life. You know that, right? You don't have to fucking engage. And you could let this fucking dipshit just continue to be a dipshit and, you know, fuck him. Trust me, that guy lives a miserable life. Trust me. That guy is not a happy guy, okay? That guy's already suffering for his fucking nonsense. As in the fact that he don't have nobody, you know, nobody wants to fucking hang out with that guy. Who wants to hang out with a guy when you're sitting there watching a movie and he goes, look at this N-word, blah, blah, blah. You're like, all right, dude. You know? Like, give it a fucking rest, man. You know? Like, especially if you're the type of person where you just don't hate people or you don't dislike people off the bat. Like, if you're one of them type of people that people need to give you a reason to dislike them. You just don't want to, you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Like, but you don't even bother saying that because you know this guy. If you're hanging out with him, you know he's a lunatic. So you just stop talking to him. You know, you just stop hanging around with him. You know, and that's what anybody should do, man. Shit, yeah, but it's so easy, you know. Like when someone's like attacking you, you know, that's whether someone's calling you a honky or a dipshit or a fuckface or the N-word. That's what I was saying earlier. It's the context. It's the sentiment. It shouldn't matter what word it is. Nobody should be paying attention. There should be no words that are off limit to anybody else. Because guess what? We made them all up. You know? They don't mean that word, whatever word it is, whatever word I'm speaking right now. Guess what? To only a certain percentage of human beings does that word even make sense. You know, to most of the world, that's gibberish. Like it's so fucking ridiculous if you think about it, man. You know, but like it's understandable because the sentiment of being upset is not. It's totally understandable. It's the getting salty over a word that's the fucking ridiculous part, man. Like, you know, it's the sentiment. It's the fucking dipshit racist asshole saying the shit to you. Doesn't matter what he's saying. You know, you can if he was on TV, you could mute him and he would just exude hatred without even having to hear a word. You know, you'd be able to see it in his eyes and his body language and the way he's, like, pointing probably or when he's talking to him. Or, like, you know, you don't have to hear any words. You can mute that motherfucker and you'll get every fucking word he means without even hearing it. You know what I mean? So the word shouldn't matter, man. I understand why it does, and, you know, but it shouldn't. It really shouldn't, man. You know? Like, that's why, like, I don't know if you ever like had a opposite color friend and y'all like call each other like you know, if you call your black friend the N-word and he calls you cracker or like what's up chicken shit or whatever it is, you know. But between you two guys within the parameters of your friendship, it's understood that you guys both know that the other doesn't have a racist bone in your body, you know. So if that's okay within the parameters of your friendship, no problem. Like, that's the kind of attitude people should fucking have, yo, because the sentiment, the context behind that word is all endearment. It's all a term of it. It's a, you know? It's like when you walk in your friend, what's up, fuckface? Oh, shut up, pussy. Like, you know? You don't really think he's a pussy. You're not really calling him a pussy. And if anybody else called him a pussy, you'd fucking have his back. You know what I'm saying? But he's your friend. You call him, like, you know, it's the context, man. This should be basic shit, y'all. Now let's get back to baseball. Let me shut the fuck up.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Mike Piazza.
And now back to your regular scheduled programming. Wow, it's the bottom with great Book Shambi. Great Book Shambi. And fouled off.
And fouled off. Suter, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations.
Where's my bowl at, man?
It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in.
Oh, dude, it's like, oh, yeah, people are such assholes, dude. Because then you got shit like, fucking, like, you know, you go on, like, YouPorn or something, and you see, like, BBC, like, and it's like, dude, you get, and, like, oh, you know that must drive them insecure motherfuckers nuts, yo. Must drive them nuts, because it's like, dude, if you knew shit, if you knew anything about girls, you dipshit, you'd know size really doesn't fucking matter. It helps. It surely helps, no doubt. But if you got a small one, that don't mean, dude, like, I'll tell you what, there was one girl that I used to work down at the Wells Fargo Center. It's the Sixers Stadium. And, you know, she got me the job, basically, and so I would, you know, she'd ride with me down there. I remember one time she was saying to me, like, she told me about this guy she used to date. She said the dude had, like, he had a small dick, right? But she said he was so fucking insecure about it. She said, dude, if he would have just been, like, cool, like, if he would have just been, like, confident, like, I wouldn't have cared at all. She said, but because he was so insecure about it, it was a thing, you know. So if you don't know that, like, that's how shit like that could just easily stoke the fires of racism. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, it's like, and you get people like that. All right, maybe they're not doing it to be like, they're just doing it to make money, you know. But God, is it not helping? You know, because you get like, it's just, and then you or like you know. You hear, like, Cave Bitch by Ice Cube or something, you know? Or, like, that's just like, dude, why? Why? You know? I mean, I get it, I guess. Like, that was the early 90s, but, like, still, dude, why? Like, I like, that's just don't make, that's not my style. It's not me. Like, I don't think it's the right thing to enter Venom with Venom. Because you're just going to create more Venom. And the generation coming up behind y'all. You're going to create even... Look at ISIS, dude. Look at ISIS. Look what happens when you take out Venom with Venom.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning.
Look, you know, and then something even worse comes in. So, dude, Saddam Hussein kept those motherfuckers in check, y'all. All right? Like, if you want to get real about it, Saddam Hussein kept them Islamic jihadist motherfuckers in check. The second they fucking executed him, what happened? Bada boom. All right, so like maybe the world's really not that bad after all. Maybe it could always be worse. Really, is the point of that, you know? Let's fucking, and life's too goddamn short anyway, y'all. Most of the people probably watching this or hearing this are probably young bulls, so you don't understand just how short life really fucking is. Because what you don't understand when you're young is that the years start, as you get more years, they go quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. Like if you think about, try to Christmas of that, you were like, or whatever, you know, try to think of when you were like 6th grade or whatever, you know, and you think of the difference between Christmas in 6th grade and Christmas in 5th grade. That 1 year probably seems like forever. To me it does. But then I think about the difference from today and this day last year, nothing. Snap of a fucking finger, dude. You know? So when you're young bull, you don't really get how short fucking life is, man. So there's just no time for that shit, y'all. Like, and people change every day, yo. Like, just because some guy's a fucking racist today doesn't mean he's not gonna have a change of heart tomorrow. And just because a guy's not racist today doesn't mean he's not gonna have a change of heart tomorrow.
So now a pinch hitter, Jimmy Fox.
You know?
Gotta get something going for him with 2 away.
So this like cancel culture and all that shit, y'all people are fucking lunatics, man.
That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
I don't care, dude. I don't care if somebody went off on a racist, like, tirade and took a swing at me. I would never think to fucking find out where they work and go, like, what the fuck, dude? What type of sucker-ass shit is that, yo? That is some sucker shit, yo. You know? Like, dude, that's a human, and you may not realize it, but you're not just fucking with that dude. All right, you don't know if he has daughters that hate their dad's racism. you know, hate it. But that's their dad, you know. But because he did some stupid shit, you know, now you make him lose his job. Well, you just like these people just they just don't think shit through, man. All right, now anyways, like I said, back to baseball. Back to baseball.
JT Realmuto in the box now takes a call.
Oh, see, and then every time I say that, then I think of something else. Because I was going to say, like, you can't blame the motherfucking Iraqis and the Afghans for fucking being salty that someone's invading their goddamn country. You can't. But that's also not an excuse for what they're doing. To do what they're doing. You know? Both sides are wrong. Venom with venom is only going to cause more venom in the generation coming up. George, are you kidding me, dude? Show some fucking urgency, man.
Runner on first with one down for him. In there, and it's 0-1.
What would we do if somebody started invading America tomorrow?
That's it for a strike.
Look what happened when someone attacked the World Trade Center. We were all ready to nuke them off the face of the earth. We were all united as Americans. We were about to. If George Bush and Congress would have said, "Hey, this is what we're doing," well, that would have been George Bush's call, not Congress, because he's a chief. He's a chief. What is that? Commander-in-Chief. And if he was like, we just 10 minutes ago we launched intercontinental ballistic missiles that will strike Afghanistan in 23 minutes. You know, like we would all been, and he would have said that the night of 9/11. We'd all been for it. Everybody, dude. Just go back and watch something about that, like that day, or the day after. There's a good thing called 9/11, the day after. Just go watch that and see, like, dude, not everybody, but most people would have did that. So, like, how could you blame them for for resisting or fighting back? But at the same time, it's not a righteous cause. It's not a justified cause, in my opinion. It doesn't give them the right to do what they're doing. With the suicide bombings in the fucking civilian areas and shit. It's just, not cool. Not cool at all, And no doubt, it's not cool that America invaded either. Especially Iraq. Because Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11 and did not have weapons of mass destruction. And, like I just said, Saddam Hussein kept them Islamic, militant radicals. He kept those motherfuckers in check, yo. In Iraq, you didn't hear a peep out of Iraq about no jihad or no. Saddam Hussein wasn't no fucking Muslim. He was part of the Ba'ath Party. Like, nothing. He wasn't. He might have been a Muslim, honestly, but like not a jihadist, not an extremist, He kept them, and we took him out and executed him. Well, what the fuck did we expect? What do you expect when you take out a dictator that's been a dictator for the last 30 years? You don't realize the power vacuum that's going to leave? Come on, guys. All right, now back to baseball. Let's hope I don't have another thought about that. Blah, 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 blah. Disco, peas, carrots, macaroni and cheese, car door, fire hydrant, basketball, tissue, CD, can, Impractical Jokers, Ferris wheel, Donnie Brasco, Joey Bag of Donuts, Joey Buttafuoco, Joey Merlino. Not stuff that I was just talking about. I don't even remember what I was talking about. So let me not stop talking, because if I do, I'm going to remember what I was talking about. But if I just keep concentrating on saying words, maintain words, keep the words a-coming, I won't remember it, and I will not go on a rant. Okay? Baseball. Strike. Come on, Piazza, you fucking asshole. What the fuck? Come on, where's the fire at from earlier, dude? You finally get fucking weed, and now you're not. Come on, you pussy. Don't be a pussy. What was I talking about, by the way, guys? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, what the fuck, dog? Alright, see. See, no, enjoy that. Oh, that's game. Oh, that's okay. Alright, cool, thank you. Word. It's a mini season. Who gives a fuck? Not like we ain't gonna make the playoffs. Dude, of course I remembered something. I was just gonna say, I agree with the whole Black Lives Matter thing. I just don't agree with the methods of their, you know. But no doubt, Black Lives Matter like a motherfucker, yo. That's like, I get what they're saying. You know, nobody's saying, no, they're not saying all lives don't matter. Like, but like they're saying like, yo, we need to hear that Black Lives Matter. What's up? Because it don't seem like it. No doubt, no fucking doubt. Kind of don't. You know, yeah, all right. Maybe maybe half of the responsibility is on them, or 25%. You know. Or whatever it is, you know, some of it, but the other part of that responsibility is on us, you know. We cut their legs out from under them, didn't give them no legs to stand on. We free them and then fucking turn them loose. The fuck is that? You know, and don't get it twisted, like, either. Like, if you actually read your history, there was no promise of 40 acres and a mule. You know, that wasn't an actual promise, but it probably should have been. You know, unfortunately, it wasn't. You know, but you always hear it's like one of the, maybe that's a comedy thing. I don't know. Yeah, because I watch a lot of comedy, and I happen to think nothing's off limit in comedy. Nothing. Like Michael Richards on stage saying the N-word and stuff. I don't see anything wrong with it. He's on stage. It's comedy. The guy was heckling him. Nothing's off limits, dude. Nothing. Nothing.
Now at the plate, Chase Utley.
Because if anything is off limits in comedy, then everything's going to become off limits eventually. You know? That's a protection, you know? So unfortunately, you might have to hear some stuff you don't like or strongly disagree with. But that is to protect every one of us. You know, and this whole shutting people down for fucking saying this. Dude, we're on such the wrong path right now, and these people don't fucking realize it, man. We are on the slippery slope to straight up fucking socialism, dude. Or fascism. Depends on which side of the fucking which side's extremists come into power. You know, because if it's the Republicans extremist wing, it's gonna be fascism. And if it's the fucking Democrats, well, they all but admit that that's what they want at this point. And that's because the New Democrats, which is what they were known in the 80s, this faction, that was a minority faction back then, they now run the Democrats now. What were known as New Democrats in the 80s now run the party, and they're way more radically left than like JFK Democrats or Bill Clinton Democrats even. They're not the same Democrats that we used to know and love. You know? I don't know if we necessarily used to love them, because I guess people seem to forget, too, that the fucking Democrats were the ones trying to keep slavery going, dude. It was Republicans fighting for peace. What? I'm telling you, man, lunatics, we all lost it. We all lost it. That's why I think this is a prison planet. That's why I believe that this is a fucking prison planet.
Bottom of the first, leading off, Ellie De La Cruz.
Straight up, dude. Nothing to do with Alex Jones or any of that shit. Like, no, this is a prison planet. Like, whatever the universe actually is. Like, we were somewhere else. We all did something bad. You know, I'm not saying we were all in the same place somewhere else. We were all in different places throughout the universe. And we all did something bad, and this is the fucking prison that they send you to. And when you're reincarnated, you know, or whatever, like, who knows, you know? That was actually, I was trying to be like a writer, like an author kind of, and that was one of my ideas for a book, was that they like somehow figure out a way to bring people back, like souls back, like reincarnation, and, you know, in order to make people sentenced to like 2-3 life-term sentences serve their whole term, you know? And like, that was the idea that would have sparked it, you know. Of course I would have started brainstorming. I would have came up with more ideas, you know, like that was just every story, like, it just starts with like one little, I wonder what would it be like if, and that was kind of that. I wonder, I was backing up the whole time. I wonder what it would be like if, like, this is a prison planet and they, like, figured it out to, you know, like, that was one of my ideas. As a matter of fact, another one of my ideas was the movie that became Yesterday. You remember that Beatles movie that came out a couple years ago, where nobody remembers the Beatles except one guy? Dude, I had that idea years ago, yo. Years ago.
A slew of right-handed pitchers.
Dude, I was so fucking salty when I saw that movie was coming out, but it was like, it's my fault. Like, I had that idea years ago. If I wanted to claim it as my own, I should have fucking been on it then. I should have been writing it and should have fucking, you know, Should have written it good enough to get published, and then it would have been mine, and that movie might have been based, but I swear, I had that idea many, many moons ago.
That one misses. Ball one. Suitor.
So I play the guitar,
that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots.
I've had that thought before. Like, what if I was the only guy that remembered this shit?
And obviously the ability
and nobody, I woke up, nobody remembered, Smells Like Teen Spirit, or another way to think about it is, what if you had a time machine and you could go back, I was one of the things I'd do is I'd go back to 1990 and record Smells Like Teen Spirit and release it a year earlier, or I'd go back to 1963 and appear on Ed Sullivan singing "I Want to Hold Your Hand" a year before the Beatles, because they'd be like, dude, that's our song, but I would have a time machine. They just wouldn't know that. But they'd be like, how? At first, oh shit, go back. All right, I need to shut the fuck up, dude.
Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time.
Oh, where's my phone? I need to look at myself in the face.
Now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle.
I need to have a talk with myself real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hey, shooter. What's your problem, jerk? All right, hey. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and play. Okay. I straightened myself out. All right, very good. I just had my ass chewed out by myself.
That their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
I actually opened my phone and looked at myself in the face doing that. That was all legit. We all we got. Yo, what the hook gonna be? Uh-oh. I don't need no fucking hook on these beats.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Biggio throws to first in time, and that is that.
This is the thing about mini seasons, though. I don't give a fuck whether I win or lose because I know I'm going to win enough games, to get in the playoffs. Not like we're not going to make the playoffs. That was me that left. Hold on, let me open my app back up so I can see comments.
And for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques, and then there's some players that are just natural and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
Team cards bug and replace it with your players. Yeah, dog, dude, it's so annoying. That's one of them fucking glitches. Sorry, bro, I didn't even see that comment. I must have been looking away from the TV or something.
That one misses, and that's ball one.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I didn't even see that. Oh, God, it annoys the fuck out of me because that never happened on the show 21. None of these bullshit glitches or none of these things that happen far too often happened on 21. I don't know what the fuck they, tried to change a little bit, but whatever they did, they turned it up too much. Because, it gets hit to the warning track entirely too often. When it gets hit up the middle, it gets swallowed up by the pitcher, or it hits him for another fielder to throw you out entirely too often.
Just like that, yeah.
There's a bunch of other shit. I just can't think of it right now. But, trust me. I have mentioned it many. But that's one for sure, bro. And then this thing, when you try to pull this up, sometimes it doesn't show up, or sometimes the stats aren't there. It's dude, what? Why? That didn't happen last year.
No score here in the second.
And then with these fucking in-game things, man, I was saying it earlier, dude, I never used to complain about the show, even when I'd be getting my ass handed to me. I never would complain about the show. It's becoming like 2K. It's becoming like NBA 2K. I complain all game, every game about bullshit, And it feels like the show never used to be that. I don't know. Now, I'm still not 100% sure if I'm just tripping or not. I'm still holding out hope that I might just be tripping. But I don't think so, man. It seriously happens for me way, way too much.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I hit it to the warning track once every game.
Hard inside, and the key is if you're going to make a mistake, you got to make it off.
That doesn't happen like that. I don't know why these people think it goes to the warning track so much. Oh, I remember what the one was. Made no sense whatsoever. And you could just tell.
That's the inning.
That the people that make this game didn't actually play baseball. They're just video game computer guys that are making a video game about baseball. Because that's how NBA 2K is. That's what I say about NBA 2K all the time. It's so clear that these motherfucking people that made this game never played basketball a day in their lives. Yo, what's up, bro? What up, Matt? Matthew. What's up, brother? So I hit a ground ball to the first baseman, right? Now, the pitcher starts to run over to him. Now, the pitcher is still basically at the pitcher's mound. And David Ortiz is about 4 steps away from first base when he gets the ball. Now, I'm holding circle. He throws it to the fucking pitcher instead of taking the 2 steps. That is like just, that would never happen, dude. What, like, it makes no sense to do that. You, like, when you're throwing it to the pitcher and he's all the way at the pitcher's mound still, like, the chance for an overthrow error is far increased. Whereas if you get the ground ball and then take the 4 steps to first base to tag it out, unless you drop the ball on some dumb shit, and even still you'll still probably have enough time to pick it up and still get the out, you're going to get the fucking out with no chance for an error. And that just makes no sense why he would do that. And you could tell that if the people that were making that part of the game or whatever, like, play baseball before, they would know that. They would know why that makes no sense. But because, you know, oh, well, the pitcher sometimes covers. Yeah, that's when the first baseman is, like, way, like it's taken way out of the play. Not when he's 4 steps away from first base, yo. Like, it just made no sense whatsoever. And I'm like, oh my God, like, it's so aggravating. Oh, come on, man. Because that's NBA 2K. Like, at least the PS5 version, and seeing, like, dude, yo, oh my God, on my team, trying to score in the paint with dark matter Shaq is, like, damn near fucking impossible, yo. You cannot dominate in the paint, and you can't play defense in the paint either. Like, oh, dude, it's so fucking annoying, yo. Speaking of NBA 2K, 2K23, Charles Barkley and Reggie Miller are finally in the fucking game. Finally. Dude, you know how many, Reggie Miller, okay, cool. Like, you know, honestly, since Steph Curry came, honestly, Reggie Miller seems like a mediocre 3-point shooter now. Like, when you go back on, like, I went back, you know, I like to watch old games, so I watch, like, you know, the 95 Eastern Conference Finals and shit. And, like, you go back and watch his game, dude, he misses a fucking lot, yo. And he was considered the greatest 3 shooter before Steph, you know? But honestly, once Steph came out. But Chuck, dude, I've been since needed Chuck, yo. Come on, what the fuck? I could, you know, Reggie, cool, I'm glad he's in there, but, like, okay. You know, he's not as definitely not as useful as he used to be. I mean, video game wise, he probably is, but, like, once, you know, Curry. And trust me, I'm stingy. I'm not, like, I'm like one of them part of the old guard motherfuckers. I'm not quick to want to let new motherfuckers in. So to say that about Steph Curry, you know, like, it's you got to give the dude props, yo. I mean, he's definitely the greatest shooter of all time, and he's probably going to go down as up there with Magic as the greatest point guard of all time.
Such a confidence boost for a reliever to
or, like, you know,
game and get the first hitter he faced.
See, like, you could say John Stockton is one of the greatest point guard, but, like, in a different way than Magic. Yeah, John Stockton was completely a facilitator. Whereas, like, well, Magic was a great facilitator too. I'm not so much talking about him, but guys like Steph Curry, he's not a pure point guard. A pure point guard is a facilitator, a passer, you know. Then you got these guys like Steph Curry that are scorers and they're facilitators. You know, they are point guards, but they're also looking to shoot first. Yeah, they're looking to shoot first instead of pass first, basically. You know, so I mean, like, I almost feel like that's got to be a separate distinction. Like, if we're talking about greatest point guards of all time, well, what kind of point guard? Because that's, like, it kind of has gotten to the point where that probably should be a distinction. You know, like, that position has evolved drastically. You know, that's why Magic, as a matter of fact, honestly, that's why Magic was so, like, ridiculous. Like, it's a 6'9" point guard that fucking, you know, is a great passer and can score. That was an anomaly. That was an anomaly back then. Now it's kind of become the thing. Come on, man, I need to score. We need to win one. Oh my God, I'm on veteran too. I'm losing on veteran. Dude, shut the fuck up, yo. Pay attention. Alright. Extra innings, cool. Come on, look. No outs. No outs, big dog.
Deal 2. In the air,
Oh my God! Can the fucking dude?
Coming in on it, no trouble here. Puts it away.
Oh, all right, never mind. It's this guy that needs to get the hit. If this guy doesn't get a fucking hit, all day today, I have not been getting a hit in this with this batter in this situation. Or like not even getting a hit, not being able to move the runner over to third. Oh, he does need to get a hit here. Yeah. Okay, see, again, all day, all fucking day. You know, if he could get a hit and move the guy over to third, then we got the chance for the sac fly. But then he did all day, man. Lay off that. I was gonna say, I'll get the fuck out of the way. Just lay off that shit. Because that's not going anywhere anyway, motherfucker.
Next offering misses. Down 2-0.
Also, too, I did just kind of how long have I been streaming? Oh, God, an hour and a half already? Holy shit.
Pitch. And a foul ball.
Lay off that, man. It's ball three. And then we need to get Piazza up, really. I mean, Babe could go yard and whatnot, but I really want to get Piazza up against a lefty.
All tied up here in extra innings.
Get through. Yeah, bang. Go. No.
Runner holds it third.
See? Right on target, of fucking course. He'd have been gone. 22 speed. Not a chance. Come on, Piazza. Let's go, dude. That's what the fuck I'm talking. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking did that. Oh, fuck me. Alright, sorry, we got one. That's all that matters. Let's go, baby. I don't have anyone in the bullpen, do I? Of course not. Switch. Got Eckersley. I've got many saves with him completely cold.
And he'll work on holding this lead.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now.
I gotta remember, it's not fucking the afternoon anymore. I can't be slapping my leg like that.
Next offering is downstairs.
My mom tries to leave.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Of course, dude, of fucking course. Yo, I swear to God, they're scripting in this game. I swear to God, they're scripting.
He'll score and they've tied it.
It kills me to say that, dude. It absolutely kills me. But of course they score right there. Come the fuck on. And it's not because he's cold. I've gotten saves with him a bunch of times cold. It's because it's extra innings. I just went up and there's a guy on second. I don't know if that's all day today, but there can't be scripting. Because if they're scripting, then this game couldn't be a proper esport.
Next offering is in for a strike.
To be an esport, you gotta have, there can't be scripting. So, it's gotta be a coincidence, man. It has to be. Who knows, man? Who knows? But it's just. Oh, fucking no. Of course they score, man. Of course.
They get the force. That's out number 3.
That's alright. We're about to put it out of reach this inning. Oh, I keep forgetting to put Stan in for fucking Roberto. I need to do that. I'm done with Roberto Clemente, dude. He's been shit in the bed. Totally. I'm just terrible with him. Oh my God, dude. Who did I just fucking... Piazza? Oh, he's a catcher. Alright, we gotta put Jimmy Fox in.
Here's the pinch runner, Frank Thomas. Substitution now at second base.
Yo, ma. Oh, hey. It's right here. Here you go. This is the one you want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one that's not dead.
Okay.
Okay? All right, love you, man. All right, good night.
Entering is the pinch runner, Jimmy Fox. Brett stands in now, looks
I
at
didn't mean to mute my mic again. I knew I unmuted it. I don't know why I muted it again. Oh, wear that. Motherfucker, wear that.
Straighten him up a little bit.
What are you jumping out away for?
2-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Well,
you would not belong on no team of mine in real life, dude. I mean, word. You know, like, you better do that shit. You better fucking do that.
Played the play, not in time. He's safe.
If they're not wearing that motherfucker, man, because come on.
Mickey Mantle.
We just took the lead. They tied it up. We need base runners and runs out of boy.
Drive, base hit.
Take it.
Throw into third. Save.
Let's go.
First pitch swing in, went up.
Let's go.
Plan to be aggressive.
What did I say? We're about to put it out of reach.
But he was still able to square
That guy,
it up pretty nicely.
that guy ain't eat my word. Ain't eat my words on that one.
And now, David.
Ooh, I should have swung at that. That was a good pitch. Swing at it. Might have took that oppo right down the left field line. All right, perfect. Thank you, David. Thank you. That's all I needed you to do. That's it. That's all I needed you to do.
Rosario right there to make the grab. Runner tags for home. Throw is offside, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
That was so fucking close, dude. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't get him. Oh, and I already put Jimmy Fox in. Wait, no. Fuck.
Team in the game.
Not Jimmy Fox.
Clemente.
Right. Oh, sub. I keep meaning to put Stan back in my lineup anyway, so.
Now a move being made.
Plus, it's a right-handed pitcher.
Stan usual. Runner on
I'm giving
first,
Stan
one down for.
at bats lately. Well, the one at bat I gave him recently, he went ya.
Mantle leads off first.
He went mucho ya. Love you, Mike. Hey, Mike, guess what, too? Well, I charged that a little bit. I don't think it... Like, I think
and that'll do it for the
it was what you were saying, but I did charge it. All right? Because it only needs an old Android charger. All right, so.
Also entering the
all right, Ma, love you. Good night.
He'll be out in left field. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now
yeah, that's my normal Ma. That's what she sounds like when she's normal.
And he deals. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Yeah, do it.
And they get it in quickly. First.
Oh, Eckersley blew the save. God damn it, dude. That's only like his 9th blown save or something out of like 250. At least try and get him the win.
I think ultimately you want to tie
but,
him up.
Oh god, if they score, oh dude, I need to take it.
Alright.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Maybe not. If they get one, that's fine.
Next offering is
it's 2. We need to prevent them from getting. Oh Christ! Come on! All right. He's got to come out. He's got to come out.
In to score from third, and now they trail by 1.
At least he'll be in line for the win. I should have realized that. Duh. Like he is in line for the win, even if you take him out.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Billy Wagner.
How did I not realize that?
Hang on to this lead.
What?
Ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
So
do you know how baseball works, or do you need an explanation again?
So they're making a move for a
act like you've been playing baseball since you were 6, motherfucker.
Big at bat for him with the tying run and scoring position.
Oh, I want to give him the win, dude. Well, guess what? He's in line for the win already. He was the pitcher when you guys took the lead, so AKA, he's in line for the win. That's a save for Wagner, not a win. So I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Like, seriously. Act like you've been playing and watching baseball since you were a wee little lad. See? Like, the fuck am I talking about? Leaving him in fucking no energy. You know, men on base, ducks on the pond, giving up runs and shit. Oh, yo, I was pretty close to finishing this. Oh, shit. I'm this close. Oh, let's go. Let's go. So, 8, if I can win, you know, got to win 8 games. If I win 8 games, the next 8 games, that's a 15 pack. You know, we could lose one. I don't have to win the next 8 games. I'm just saying that's the quickest that we could get that. So word the fuck up. Let's get it then. All right. We are away, and we were going to the right on away jersey. So after Cleveland is, so we were hitting R1. After Cleveland is the Tigers. The Bladen Tarkus. Alright, you know what? I don't think I've ever worn these, actually. No, I haven't. I definitely haven't. Because I kind of like that with the gray hat. I fox with that. I fox with it. I fucks with it. Yo, hold on real quick. Let me check how much Pedro is. 243. Nah, I gotta seriously, like, just have patience and wait a few days. So I'm gonna take Ripken. Oh, yo, how close are we to Ripken? He's the next reward. 6,142, and then we got Ripken, baby. Let's go. I knew he was the next reward, because I was gonna say we had to get that 3K by now. Yo. What do I call you? Because I know you're not Samantha. What's your name? Alright, cool, we're good. Let's go. Let's finish this shit and play these playoffs. Get this 15 box. That'd be sweet. Oh, wait. If I throw... Would Halliday be ready? Because I want Randy and Nolan. Alright, let's go Robin Roberts this game. Oh shit, my phone. Did my phone die? Good. Okay, cool. So, exited out again.
And a pitch. Out to center. Meadows on the move. He's got it. One up, one down.
Hit it to the fucking deepest part of the ballpark, why don't you?
Luis Aparicio getting ready to hit. This guy is one of the
fucking
best athletes in the sport.
Alright, Aparicio, this is like your last few games here, buddy. It is a massive disappointment how not good I am with you, because I was very hyped to see that they added a better version of you. Unfortunately, I am ass with you. What's up,
Line, and that's a base hit.
Good shit. No?
And now it's going to be Babe Ruth. This guy with light tower power.
If you're...
And he swings and misses, and it's nothing.
I was gonna say, you say hi, and then I say, well, I mean, I know you. What's your name? Like, what do I call you? So
Paxton deals.
I know that whoever you are, you're not Samantha.
Adele,
You're probably like her son or her brother or like something.
And there's two down.
And then no answer.
Here's some real power at the plate.
Why?
Mike Piazza.
Why you not liking me? Actually, what am I talking about? Pretty much no one likes me. So.
Glides to his left. Grabs it on the run.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Bottom of the first. Now here is
Early
Jeremy
sense of
Pena.
Nobody wants to play with me.
That pitch in for a strike.
Where's Jace at? Oh, he stopped in and said, what's up? Yeah, I might play some co-op with him if he wants to.
That one
actually, I'm gonna at least finish this mini season.
Got him.
What time is it? 8 games. I don't know if I could get that done in an hour and 15, but if I can't, well, you know, I guess it'd still be today for me. But I was gonna say, if I can get this done by midnight, that would mean I did this whole mini season.
The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
And I believe I may be talking to myself right now. I think that's me. I think I'm the viewer. Hey, me.
Got him. Back-to-back
How are you, shitheads?
Here's Dickerson down. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Oh, I'm all right. Thanks for asking.
That one's in there, 0-1. A wind and a pitch. Late on that fastball.
Why didn't it pop up? Why didn't it pop up?
The pitch.
Is the fucking F word? Who cares?
Got him.
Who cares, dude? I specified that this channel is not for fucking kids, man.
What a start.
Like, fuck.
Now on the ball, David Price.
Now pitching. David.
Oh, okay, that popped up.
George Brett digs in
Well, that
now.
one popped up, so it's definitely not the outward.
And here it comes.
The third baseman, George.
On the ground, right side.
Fuck,
Throws to first.
with that.
Brett out on the play. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle.
The center fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
And first offering is fouled off. Price.
Dude, this is so weird, yo. Like, this is not accurate at all. Mickey Mantle was a better hitter left-handed, not right-handed. What the fuck? I mean, I guess, like, because he has more power on his left hand. Like, okay, I mean, but, like...
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to
I mean, I would assume his contact is better, too. Like, why is it, like, substantially worse on his left hand when he was known as a better left-handed hitter than a right-handed hitter, even though he was a switch hitter?
He decides to hold on to it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. So 2 down. Now it's the power speed combo.
I keep forgetting to do it. Like, I keep just not having it in my mind when I go to the menu.
But as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the
Wait,
game.
lefty? All right, now we'll keep Clemente for now.
Here, no score. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. Hard hit left side. Got him on the off-balance throw.
Yikes.
Welcome back.
Yikes.
Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Oh, yikes.
Leading off for Tokyo is the first baseman, Mitch Garver.
Fuck. Screw the kangaroo. Bing, bang, bang, bang. Or you have this. Don't do that.
Strike 2.
Actually,
a lot of times
don't,
with
yeah,
relievers, they just like
just
to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah,
fuck shit ass bitch, son. Shooby-de-doo-wop, skibbity-doo-bop,
make him more aggressive, and that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds.
Oh shit, that was me that left. My phone just died. I believe.
Austin Meadows at the plate now as he chases after that one.
I believe I can
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I believe I could fucking die.
Kind of same,
Probably.
just like that, yeah.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. The punch out there, and there's 2 away. Here's Chris Bryant now.
God never looked my fucking way.
And now the 0-1.
Whoa.
Now 1-1.
Hey, ding, 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 handsome puppy.
So now 1-2.
He's a ding ding. He's handsome. He's handsome. He's a ding ding. He's a poopy handsome. He's a dinker. He's a stinker.
Got him swinging on the. So they turn things over to one of their young arms.
So handsome puppy. Go Griffey. And then if we get back to Clemente, then I'll put him usual. Let's get the bed for Reef.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
How dare you? How dare you? Yo, you fucking guiding?
You know, this guy's great.
You fucking guiding?
Pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think.
Fucking fight me, dude. What?
Hitter gone in the third.
Yeah, fight me, dude. Fucking fight me, dude.
Flied out to center.
That was not a strike. I did not swing. Just bullshit.
In there for strike.
Come on, Chase. Come on, Chase, for fucking shithead's sake.
Not close with that one. And now it's even 1-1.
For the fuck of a shithead's sake. Chase.
One down, base.
Please, be the guy. Be the guy. He's not the guy. And he's not the guy.
Puts the squeeze on that. And there are 2 down. So 2 down now.
Oh, God. Aparicio is definitely not the guy. Soon to be Rifkin, though. In 6,000 XP. In just a measly 6K more XP. Honestly, we'll probably get him after next game because that'll be the end of the regular mini season. Usually get a little bit for that before the playoffs.
2 outs.
So honestly, after next game, we should get our Rifkin. Like Cal Ripken. Oh, we actually got a fucking hit. And then the Babe shit the bed. And then the Babe took a dump on the fucking field. Way to go, Babe. You dump head. Dump ass. Stupid dump ass.
Tons of movement. Joey Bart in the box now takes a cold strike.
Well, she burped and she farted and shit on the floor, and the gas from her ass flew to the eyeball door. Cat jumped up and bit her in the tit, and the old man hit her with a bucket of shit. God, isn't that like I've probably known that song my entire fucking life because my aunts all used to fucking sing it. Fucking weirdos, dude. But I am now the weirdo singing that, so.
Got him swinging.
Carry on tradition.
So they turn to a bat off the bench.
We carry on tradition.
Number 38. He represents the winning run. First offering and it just misses.
Numbskull.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You fucking nincompoop. That was a strike.
Next one off the plate inside. And
come on, you're better than that.
Good eye right there.
Don't make me come back there and bitch slap your ass, Onk. You fucking bozo.
Now 3-2.
You geekazoid.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Unk's a geekazoid back there. Look at him. Nice mask. You fucking dope.
Welcome back. And now
am I right? Am I right? Huh?
Mike Piazza.
If I had to have another pep talk with myself, I would say this. I would say, no, you're not right. Nobody. No. Shut the fuck up.
Good pitch.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. And shut the fuck up.
This caliber, especially with runners on. It's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound.
Bullpen! The bullpen! Yay! Yay! We actually played like we're supposed to. Or, not really, but we at least remembered to do the bullpen. Yay! And neither of my closers are ready. Yay! Sudi. That'll be you. That'll be you then, Sudi Suit. Mr. Level 5 reliever. Mr. Fancy Pants.
And a pitch.
Yes. You fucking stud muffin. You absolute stud muffin with the stud muffinly moustache. I can never fucking look at that moustache. I could never hope to have a fucking exquisite moustache such as that. I mean, come on. That's why that man rips them down the left field line and I don't. Okay? Okay? Come on, Georgie. Or else pipe down, George. Alright? Either pipe down, George, or fucking get a hit. You want to play the pitch or what, guy?
And a foul ball.
Like, we're all sitting here fucking waiting with bated breath. Like, come on. Get it on and pop it. You fucking...
Next pitch is inside.
Asshole.
The count is even, 2-2.
Where's the Jace face at? Where's the Jace face at? He said hey earlier, but I ain't even see that coming. I was looking for something at that moment. I couldn't answer. Yo, I ain't even see it. And thought, oh yes sir, yes sir, he bad. Except Piazza's slow ass. Yeah, no outs. Don't be stupid.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a great approach.
Why now?
Exactly what he wanted to do with
that. He got a hit last time.
He knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Digging in.
It just makes no sense that, like, would you take 70 contact with 125 power, or would you take like 100-something contact with 90-something power? What would you say is the better hitter? Because I would say it's the right-handed hitter, and Mickey Mantle was known as a better left-handed hitter, so it makes no fucking sense for him to have, like, it just doesn't. But good shit, motherfucker. Hey, Ding Ding. Who's a handsome puppy? Come on, big pop, you know. I wish you could simulate. Like, I honestly don't want to fucking play the last game of the regular season. I just want to get into the playoffs. So we can get this 15-pack. Right quick. Get out.
This one swung on and hit well.
Gone.
Way back there.
Yeah, buddy.
That one is gone.
Pop.
That'll fire up
The
the
big
dugout,
Poppy. All
and they
right.
throw a pair on the
All right. Rock
board.
on.
It's 5-zip.
Come on, throw a ball so I can.
And here is Roberto Clemente.
Attaboy.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. So Chris, does the
That's
offense
boy.
dial up the aggressiveness against him? What is
No
the
mercy.
exactly?
No
There
ball.
is confidence that, hey, I'm going to get a pitch to hit during the at-bat. There's some guys where you're thinking, maybe I get one pitch to hit.
Danny Tamborelli, how you doing?
With this guy, you're going to get
Danny Tamborelli, I ain't doing. Nice to meet you.
Can you capitalize?
And a 2-1 on the way. Nobody on, nobody out. And here in extra innings.
So you don't know Rule 3? Yeah, here's a rule. My face in your ass. I mean, your ass in my face. What's up?
1 away.
God, I love Joe Dirt.
Pinch hitter coming on
God, I
now in the
love Joe
pitcher
Dirt.
spot. Duke
I love Joe
Snyder.
Dirt. Coming in the work. Joe Dirt. Where did I put my bowl at?
In there, and it's 0-1.
Excuse me, Emmanuel. Emmanuel.
0-1 now.
It's the guy that Jake's face always uses.
Still only 1 out here in the inning.
It's the guy that Jake's always uses. Come on now. Oh, work. Hell yeah. So I was going to say Duke of Flatbush. Come on with it. You're not the Duke of 8 Mile. The Duke of the 7 Mile.
That one, it's a strikeout. Now 2 away.
Yeah, Duke of 7 Mile gets struck the fuck out. We need the Duke of Flatbush back.
The best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive.
Chase.
Swing and a pop.
Whatever. Honestly, I don't fucking care. Let's get this one over with, please.
Makes the catch.
That's honestly good. Thank you, Chase.
So remaining in the game.
You are, in fact, the man. Right, left. Sooty suit.
Bruce Sutter.
Get your ass in there, pal.
And he's got a nice lead to work
Get your
with.
fucking ass in there. No.
So the batting order turns over. And here is Jeremy Pena.
I swear to God, if you blow this,
He's kind of a
Sooty.
prototypical bullpen
Sooty,
arm
Sooty.
in today's game. Electric stuff
Sooty.
that results in a ton of strikeouts. And a
Sooty.
tough spot like this, that is a big time
Pumpkin
benefit.
Buddha.
Adele now in the box.
Sooty
Comes up
pumpkin
empty
booty.
with a swing there. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout.
Nice swing, dickhead.
Now it's Alex Dickerson.
Hey, dickhead, that was a nice swing. Dickhead.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode.
We got the Duke of Suitville on the
A
mound.
swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. 5-0 the final in this one for Chris.
Kenley Jansen. Kenley Jansen. Emmanuel. All right, last game away. So after the Detroit Tigers, we got the Royals. I always like to wear these because I like the old ones, but I'll wear these. So I don't think I ever have. $5,105. We probably will get it after this because I know you usually get a little extra XP, and we're just continuing to grind on fucking. I'm gonna start Doc and get someone in the bullpen right away. Fuck! I just remembered. It was the soonest I remembered so far to switch out Clemente, and it was just a split second too late. What?
Okay, all set to go. Here's
What?
a big power threat. Chase Utley.
I could buy 475K boxes and open up 200 packs, but yeah, right. Yeah, right. Number one, because I'm already done the live series collection, so there's no incentive from that.
Fought off foul.
And it's very risky to spend 300K and cross your fingers that you're going to make that back plus more, because there's a good chance that that's not going to happen even with 200 packs. But there's also a chance that would happen, but God, I just don't fucking feel like doing that. 200 packs of quick sell. No, thank you. I don't want no more.
Pulls it down.
No more. Man, shut the fuck up with 2 out shit, man. We all know. We all know how to read.
Guy, good defender.
Thank you, Shuhn B. Now shut the fuck up. We know how to read and count. And we know the rules of baseball.
Is not close.
Everybody's seen 2 batters get out. There's nobody on base, Shuhn B. Thank you, but no thanks.
Fly ball down
and how did I pull down so hard on that? God damn it. Alright, I think I may need to refuel. Where's my hole? Where did I freaking need? Oh, damn it. No. Oh, shoot.
To the bottom of the first. Stepping in, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the
already
speed
packed up the bowl, so let me just, I'm just going to pack up my other one real quick. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, family. 2 seconds, family. Better than a pitch.
The pitch.
Now you cannot complain. I throw a peach. I throw one peach. You not deal with my cousin Tough Shit. Okay, I throw another peach. Tough Shit, he couldn't make.
Waves at that one.
He got stuck in traffic.
Here comes the pitch.
God, I'm terrible with a Russian accent. Just terrible. Just
on the ground to third, and that's a base hit.
Got it. You know, it would really help having 2 hands on the fucking controller. You know, that might, you know, nullify their offensive attack.
Here's Joe Adele.
That may help that. Just a smidgen. Don't try to fit you. Don't try to fit you.
In the dirt.
I got you slipping on my swag.
Tag save at second.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Good hustle to move up.
Dude.
That's a wild pitch.
Dude. He was an idiot, man. He was out.
Swing and a miss.
Got you slipping on my swag juice. My swag juice. I got you swag juice. Alright, bowl almost packed. Fuel almost read. The fuel has been almost read, alright? So, just bear with me a minute. Don't get just don't try to fidget with it. Ribbit. I got you sipping on my swag juice. My swag juice. I got you sipping on my swag juice. My swag juice.
Here's your 1.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can.
Did you know that Eminem and Tim Westwood were blasting off, wearing acid wash, jacking off, listening to Asher Roth? Did you guys know that? Isn't that weird? I never knew that. Till Eminem spit it on Tim Westwood. Can't cling to the world. I don't know why the hell he would be doing that. Man, I love college. Yeah. Oh God, that song is terrible, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, he literally ready. Hakeem Olajuwon, Allen Iverson. Oh my God, dude. Well, dude, fucking blow my brains out, please. Someone do me the favor. Allen Iverson, Hakeem Olajuwon.
First offering is fouled off.
George Murison. That's what me and my family. I am champion at beer pong. Hakeem Olajuwon, George Murison. Those are better bars, if you ask. You know.
Here's a 1-1.
Cheese brothers. Hey, oh, that's not a swing. Are you fucking high, ump? Are you literally high on the job?
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss.
It's all your fault. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
George Brett, the next to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes.
Because if you're high, you're clearly not high enough. Because, like, what kind of call was that? You fucking idiot. Here, you want to hit this? Because clearly you're not high enough.
And strike two.
Moron. Fuck you doing not high enough on the job? Are you nuts? Trying to kill somebody? You need to be sufficiently high from now on the job, alright, buddy? I have no excuses.
Fielding for the wall.
See? Do you see?
Catch it, foul ground.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here.
See the chain of shit events you started on?
I think that's what made the
I'm sending one your way. You better fucking duck, motherfucker, because here it comes. You better duck, motherfucker. Duck, duck, goose.
Mickey Mantle in the box here.
I got one with your name on it. Look at your bitch tits. I can see your bitch titties from here. Fucking first base line ump. Oh, see, you're lucky I'm not. You're lucky I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I hit that the other way, so I might have had a little change of heart. Once I saw your bitch tits, I felt bad for you. I was like, oh, this dude got bitch tits. Clearly, you know, I shouldn't be sending no line drive down at his noggin. Mickey! Actually, I don't give a fuck if I end this.
Here's the center fielder.
Oh, wait. No, I want to finish this game. We do want to finish this game.
That one's in there. Strike one.
I do want to get credit for this game. So I was going to say, I'm about to just quit and get ready to the playoffs. But I forgot. After this game, we might... It'd be nice if I get some offense, honestly.
Next offering is foul back.
But, like, this game might give us Cal Ripken Jr. And if not, it's the next game.
And down on strikes. That's one out in the bottom of the second. Here's Chris Bryant now. First pitch, and he just misses.
What's all of that?
One down, base is empty.
Is that another lady guy? Oh my god, that is. Oh, what the fuck,
here, no score.
Why did I watch that stupid Howard Stern interview, man? Should have fucking known better. Oh, I was kind of half-ass asleep, though. Oh, for real? Oh, for real? Dude, why do we shift? They hit it into the shift, like, right. Oh my god, so often that, like, seriously, why do we shift?
Runner at third.
It's pretty much pointless, no?
Motherfuckers,
like,
what the hell, but a runner at third with
dude's on third, goddamn.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 1-2.
Dude, you gotta make him protect right there. That's too close to the strike zone to not make him protect.
And down
what the
on strikes he goes.
Like, I can see the argument that that's not a strike right there, but it's... Oh, like, dude, it is... Actually, that was a strike, because it only needs a speck of the ball to be touched, and that definitely was a speck.
Next pitch inside.
So, honestly, that should have been... You know what, now I think about it, I'm always right, and everybody else is always wrong, so... Once again, I'm right.
They are making a lot of noise.
That idiot over there is wrong. Dumb.
Comes on now.
Looking stupid idiot face.
Stuff. He's got a great curveball.
You smell like peas.
New inning getting started, and now the first baseman, David Ortiz.
The first baseman.
And he hits a ground ball right side.
I got you sipping on my swag juice. My swag juice. I got you sipping. My swag juice. I got you sipping.
Out towards right center field. Meadows drops back, heads back on him. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Dude, why do I have this shit ass lighter that doesn't
Roberto Clemente.
do it? The only job
Don't get ahead in the count.
Like a horse's.
You don't forget about having any
Like a real
success
horse's
against
ass.
So now a pinch hitter. Stan Musial. One out. The base is empty for him.
Don't try to fidget. We just don't get your fidget. Don't try
Now
to
a high
fidget.
fly ball out to left center. And it's into the gap. Round second, digging for third. Bryant with a relay throw. Save!
Look at that. See, that is a fucking team player right there, you bunch of bozos. Take notes. Y'all better buy that motherfucking man a steak dinner after this motherfucking game. Alright, because he just showed the rest of you idiots how to fucking play ball. That was our first hit, for Christ's sake. Y'all motherfuckers better buy that man a steak dinner, goddammit. Yo, what up, Jason? What's up, bro? How you living, dog? How you living? That's good. That's good.
Ken Griffey Jr. looking to drive in a run with one out and a runner at third.
Ken Griffey. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Man, I don't look as cool if he doesn't get a hit when I say Griffey. Fuck. oh, man, I just don't look as cool, you know? Like, it's kind of not fair. That's fair.
At the belt and fires.
And
next offering misses down and away.
That's a really good
Come on,
take.
Griffey, seriously, you fucking bozo. Get your mozo.
Here's the sack fly situation, and he's got to make sure he
Hey, Jace, I might be open to playing some co-op with you after I finish this mini season. And this is the last game of the regular season, so I have 6 games left to win. So it might not be for like a little bit, but you know, if you are around after that, I may be open to maybe running some co-op with you.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Cool. Griffey motherfucking Jr., you stud muffin.
And it slams off the bottom of the wall. He pulls into second as a run comes in, and they take the lead.
All right, cool. Yeah, but like I said, this is the last game, so I have to win 6 games. So it could be more than, you know, it could be 10 games.
But no advance. That's ball 1.
Or it could be fucking, or I could lose 6 games and I could be done. Yeah, but
the pitch.
Yeah, I'm starting the playoffs next. I'm probably going to get my Ripken after this game. It's probably going to give me I only need 5,000 more XP. Throw him out, honestly. I don't give a fuck. Let's end this game.
And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Now it's going to be
this might be Aparicio's last game against the computer. I'm thinking about definitely using him. Orlando. What? Oh, with runners in scoring position, I was going to say. Yeah, buddy. He's safe. Shirley, get the fuck out of here, dog. Every time, motherfuckers. Every time. I mean, that's ridiculous.
After entering the game as a pinch hitter. Billy Wagner gets the call from the pen, trying to protect this lead.
The home run king, Jackie. There he goes.
Is well fouled.
I was going to say, look at his regalness and all his glory.
Comes up empty on the swing.
His mightiness.
The next offering misses. 1 and 2.
Yeah, I didn't see your comment earlier, Jace. I was looking for something. Like I wasn't looking at the TV.
And now 1 away. Payne in the box now. Takes strike 1. Team down a run.
Ribbit. I got you sipping on my swag juice. My swag juice. I got you sipping on my swag juice. My swag juice.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down. Adele batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
I am a white fellow. I'm quite mellow.
Just popped up.
Bright yellow. I like jello.
This one is
I'm like,
over.
hello.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton.
Playoff time, and we might, like, if we didn't get Ripken after this game, it's absolutely after next game. But like, I'm pretty sure you get some XP for completing the regular season too. So. Yep. Oh, dude, 5,093? How should... Dude, we gotta be, like... We can't be more than a couple hundred. Because it was 5-something. Oh, I did get it. Okay, I did get it. Word, it just didn't say it. Fucking A right. Yep. Got it by 500. Fucking A. Got him. Alright, hold on real quick, though. We're going to be home. Alright, I haven't played in that Mariners uniform yet, but let's change away for when we're ready. And we're going to the right for a ways, so after the Royals are the Twins. Twinning, but I'm being the Senators. Savvy. Alright, hell yeah, dog. Bada boom, bada bang. This is like a 6K right here, probably. Yup. Fuck. Yeah, no, 7K. Oh. See, it's like, I see, like, you could sell him, you could, like, sell for a couple, like, 100K, but I'm currently stacking this 100K to probably buy Pedro. Like, I'm just waiting till his price goes down, because I don't want to pay 200K for him. But we go in a rippy rip, and bye-bye, Aparicio. Dude, so disappointed in that, honestly. Like, Aparicio was one of those guys that they added that I was so hyped to see. Because I literally had just watched something about that 1959 season recently, and he was the AL MVP for that season. All right, and are we home? Do I have home field advantage? Yes, I do. Oh, wait, that was Classic Stadiums, which is not what we need. Seattle, where WrestleMania 19 happened. Yeah, this is where Jericho kicked Shawn Michaels in the nuts. All right. Keep it open. At night time. First at bat with Rippy Rip, with the Rippinator. With the Ripkinator. And speaking of watching something about someone, I was just watching shit about Ripken literally like 4 days ago, and I think it was Jace that told me that Ripken was coming out. It was literally like later that day or the next day or something when I heard. I was like, and I thought he meant they had just added him, like, or whoever it was that told me. He meant like that's what was coming out with the new program on that Friday. So it was, you know, that was another player. Yeah, okay, that was you. I thought so. Yeah, when you told me that. It was like weird, honestly. It honestly was weird because I was just watching shit about Ripken. I was watching shit about, you know, his streak, obviously, and then I was watching something about how when the first day that he decided to take the day off, that the day that broke his streak, you know, they were playing the Yankees, and he was saying how the Yankees were the first ones to notice that he didn't take the field, and they all like came out of the dugout and gave him a standing ovation and shit, and then everyone in the crowd saw the Yankees doing that, and the crowd just started to like kind of erupt, and Ripken was saying he still gets goosebumps to this day thinking about that, and I was like, oh, that's fucking sick. And they showed just like a little clip of it real quick, so then I went and like looked up the actual video because I wanted to see the whole moment. You know, and especially knowing Ripken's feelings on it, like now, you know, to see his reaction to it as it was happening. Knowing that even 20 years later, he'd be getting goosebumps thinking about that. Like, you know, I was like, I have to see that. Not to mention, I've been to Camden Yards. It's one of the 2 away ballparks I've been to. And I am looking at both tickets. Let's see, hold on. Real quick. I think they were both in 2011, honestly. Oh, no. Orioles versus the Toronto Blue Jays, Monday, May 25th, 2009. And then the Philadelphia Phillies versus the Nationals, Thursday, April 14th, 2011. And then, I've been to, obviously, Veterans Stadium and Citizens Bank Park a million times.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
And you know what sucks, too? Like, I literally live 2-hour drive from Yankee Stadium and Fenway, basically. Like, Boston's not much farther than New York. Like, it only takes probably another hour to get to Boston once you're at New York. And it takes me like an hour and a half to drive to New York.
Out towards left center.
Like, I should, I should definitely have been at least to Yankee Stadium. Like, I refuse to go to that fucking trash heap of a stadium called Shitty Field. And the only reason I ever would have.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak.
You watched what?
He was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about.
I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about how I saw Doc get his 20th win in 2010. Like, I was there for that game, and I was in the standing room seats. Oh, was that a homer for Ripken first at bat? That's always a good sign. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's always a good sign.
And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
There was a fastball down the middle.
Let's go, Ripken. And the great thing about Ripken, too, is he was like a dynamite fielder. What did you say, though, Jace? Because my phone's dead, and now I can't see comments. That was me that left the room. No one else. It was me. I don't think you typed what you meant either, Jace. Honestly, I think you missed. I think you had a typo in there, so I kind of like don't. You watched Who Call What?
And that's in there for strike.
Okay, yeah, I got that. Like I could deduce that out of what, like you said initially, but what announcer announcing what?
Now this is in the air down the line. Griffey under it.
Should I do it? Nah, never get caught tagging from first to second.
And at first, stepping in the long ball threat, George Brett.
Oh, the thing I was talking about, isn't it fucking crazy, dude? How crazy was that? Yeah, speaking of the Mariners, yup.
In the air out towards right center. Junior.
How fucking crazy was that? Dude literally called it to a T. Called the fucking pitch on the count in the inning, where the ball was going to go. The fact that it was the dude's first career home run. Like, dude, how sick was that, yo? That was fucking insane.
You know this guy's great speed.
Dude like, literally called that home run to a fucking T. So fucking crazy. Yeah, I came across that watching this, like, Seattle Mariners, like, long-ass documentary thing on YouTube. And I had no clue about that, but, like, god damn, dude. Because, like, I feel like that is something that is, like, you could chalk up to, there's nothing new under the sun. You know? Like, there's been so many humans that have lived. That probably a human has literally done everything possible, probably. Like, you know, a human has died every possible fucking way by now. You know? Because if there's a billion of us now on the planet currently, like, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, the world population has exploded lately, but, like, alright, what's like the most recent year that there's nobody alive from that was alive then? You know, it's got to be like 1920, like, or like 1930 maybe. Yeah, and that would be people born then. Yeah, 1920, 1910-ish, maybe even 1900. I'm sure there's still some super centenarians, or whatever the fuck you call it. I know there's nobody alive from the born in the 1800s anymore. I remember when that person died, the last person born in, it was some French lady.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Yeah.
Santo will hit next.
Yeah, see, I don't like to do that when I'm streaming, like, to where as if, like, you know, if you if we're not playing, like, I don't like to just sit in the party, you know what I mean? But when we play, you could pretty much probably bank on that we'll just always join a party, you know what I mean? Because that's fine. Especially if we're cross-playing.
In the air, left side.
Or, not cross-playing, co-op.
Under this one. 1 away.
I gotta fucking show my boy Kennedy about this shit, yo. If we would have known that you could do this, yo.
Here's some real power at the plate. David Ortiz.
The first baseman.
That's why I was, like, so shocked when you said that at first. I was like, wait, co-op? Like, you can, like, play together, like, against other people? Like,
he wins every pitch.
Oh, that's chill. Yeah, but
sometimes a victory is just.
Can you do it against the computer, too? Is there any, like, co-op shit against the computer? Not for us. I'm saying, like, for when I tell my boy Kennedy about it. Yeah, because I think he'd be less inclined to play it if it was against actual other people. But he's definitely good enough.
Fouled off. He was late.
I don't understand why
he beats himself.
He wouldn't, honestly, because we would play, like, UFC online and shit. It's not that he's scared to play online. No, okay. Strictly online then?
Junior on his way over. He's got it. And that is out.
Ripken's going to be the difference.
Back in Seattle, here's the catcher.
As long as Randy don't blow it. That is. Jason Kendall, nice.
First pitch, just misses.
He's cheap this year. He had a card last year that was, like, always mad expensive. Always like $100K.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I went back. I re-downloaded the show 20 because of course that was the last one Ted Williams was in.
Down on strikes.
And I went to go see if it would be possible for me to, like, I wanted to see if it would be possible for me to, like, still get them, to be able to, like, just use them, try them out, and no, you literally couldn't buy them. And if you sold them, you would get a million stubs. Like, there's literally not one for sale. And I don't, like, honestly, I don't know how to get, like, I don't know if he was a reward or if he's able to be earned in the show 20 still, or, but that's my favorite baseball player of all time, and besides Pete Rose, honestly. And they're both not in the fucking game, dude. It's like, honestly, those might be the 2 greatest players of all time. I mean, it's very arguable. You can make a very arguable case that those are the 2 greatest players. You know? Because I happen to think that Pete Rose was the greatest player of all time. And I think it's a travesty that he's not in the Hall of Fame. I think if your greatest player of all time, or if there's somebody that's an arguable one of your greatest players of all time, your Hall of Fame is totally not legitimate whatsoever if you don't have your fucking art. It's like not having Jordan in the fucking Basketball Hall of Fame, or Gretzky in the fucking, or Babe Ruth in the, I mean, it's just fucking, you know, it's ridiculous. Or Montana, or like, you know, it's like Brady not becoming a Hall of Famer. It's ridiculous, man, and it totally makes the, I mean, I don't say that, like, legitimately, I don't, like, but it almost does make, like, how can you be a legitimate Hall of Fame and not even have one of your arguably greatest players ever? All right, and then we were going this way. Mariners. Why was I the Mariners? I was supposed to be the Mets. That's right. Yeah, because I played at Shibe. We played at Shibe my first game, and then I wasn't on that there. Okay, so I'm supposed to be the Mets because I was going this way for home jerseys and the other way. You know, I'll play at Citi Field because I've always played at Shea, but I've never played home at Citi Field, so I think I'll do that. And I do kind of fuck with these. I always like the cream-colored home jerseys over the white. You know, just seems like white's so plain anymore, really. And like I kind of like that Mets uniform, and I despise the Mets. You hear me when I have to, I go, ugh. You know, but I kind of fuck with that jersey. I can't even front. Can't even lie, y'all motherfuckers, though. Oh, look at that fucking garbage dump. Ugh, look at all the trash bags in right center. Look at all them garbage bags. Fucking disgusting. Look at this shithole. Well, I guess we have to play here. Guess since we're the Mets, apparently for this game, we got to play in the shithole. Well, here we go, boys. Cross our fingers. Let's hope Bill Buckner's on their team. That's the only way the Mets win a World Series, if they get a miracle like Bill Buckner to fucking let the ball go, to let a routine ground ball go through his fucking legs. When they were about to win the World Series on that play. Like, that was literally the World Series for the Red Sox. If Bill Buckner gets that ball and tags first. That's the last out. Red Sox, 1986 World Series champions. You know? 86-year curse. Wait, if it was 86 and 04, then in 86, it was 68? I think so. So it would have been a 68-year curse, not an 84-year-old. No, I might be a little off on that. I don't know. I used to be really good at doing math in my head, and I'm starting to get not. It's been a while since I had to do math, so I'm really not that good at doing it in my head, like perfectly like that. Exactly the way I did. If I wasn't right, I know I was within a 10. You know. But yeah, I think it would have been but dude, that's the only way the fucking Mets win a fucking goddamn World Series. Is if Bill Buckner's on first base and lets a fucking ground ball that I would have scooped up like a fucking boss when I was fucking like 7. You know? If you get a dude to miss a little league ground ball, that's the only way. They need a miracle. So let's cross our fingers. Look, we got to cross our fingers, and we got Nolan Ryan on the mound. It's like all hands on deck. We're the Mets. Fuck. We got to. Yeah, all hands on deck. And you get your hands off Dick. He don't like that.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right.
Dick don't like that.
So 2 down now, and here is Ken Griffey Jr. This guy
almost fell. I made a stupid noise, but I legitimately almost fell.
And misses, and it's nothing in one.
Would have been comedic.
Probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen.
Nobody's here to play a drum set of some kind. You know, whether it's a boom-bumps or like when I fell, crash of the cymbals or something. Like,
what a start.
Nobody's here.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second base.
All right, we get it. JFK Airport is near the fucking ballpark. We get it, people. We fucking get it. Or LaGuardia or whatever shithole airport it is.
The way he waggled the bat, the way he
was able
to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone. Just a pretty thing from start to finish.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, because this is because John Gotti and his crew always used to hijack trucks from coming out of JFK, and they were from Ozone Park, Queens. And where do the metrosexuals of New York play? In Queens, that's right. Even though metrosexuals isn't, and Queen doesn't really go together. Like, metrosexual is just a guy that, like, takes, like grooms, like, you know, does his eyebrows and shit, but he's not, you know, there's, like, nothing about sexuality in a metrosexual. It doesn't make sense, really, if you think about it, but they do play in Queens, and their name is the Mets, you know. And they are my fucking hated rivals, so, to me, yeah, the New York metrosexuals from Queens is how I see them. Alright, we got it! We got it! JFK fucking airport is our... We get it! Nah, I just hate this ballpark. I hate everything about it. Like, look how stupid them lights are up there. Fucking stupid. Why are they on? It's daytime, you morons. Does nobody know how to fucking work anything around here? Properly?
Now it's the right fielder, Babe Ruth.
Fuck are the lights on for up there? Daytime. Nah, I'm just kidding.
And the first
see, now I'm just reaching. Because, like... Yeah,
and the 1-0.
Pretty common in an evening game.
He swings and hits a fly
like it probably, if it's October especially, would be dark by the end of the fall. I started it. This game was at 4. And in October, yeah, definitely dark by 7 in October, for sure. Oh my God, yes, it's August, dude, and it's almost September. That means we're almost out of the shit, piece of dog shit summer. I despise warm weather. Like, you know how there's those people that, like, move south, like, in the wintertime to the warm weather? Yeah, well, in the summertime, I want to move north. That's basically how I feel about it. I'd like to move north in the summer with the polar bears and the great white sharks. But all them guys. That's what sucks about going in the ocean, where, like, you know, where I live. I would basically be going, like, if I was going to the shore, I would be going, like, basically to Atlantic City. Like, we would, like, my family always usually, like, we have, my dad's side of the family has a fucking mega mansion in, like, a town, you know, a couple towns. It's, like, usually a couple towns away from Atlantic City, but, like, probably most people at least have heard of Atlantic City. You know, not even if you're from, like, west or whatever. So, and and I'm not far from, like, where those motherfuckers filmed that Jersey Shore show. Like, that's northern Jersey, kind of. I'm like, I would go to southern Jersey, but the thing that sucks about going to the beach there is that the great white sharks all fucking move to the North Atlantic basically in the summer. So, yeah, good luck. Good luck going in there. And I went in there many a times, dude. Many a time. I mean, it's highly unlikely. That's like getting struck by lightning, getting attacked by a great white shark. And you're probably not going to get attacked by a great white shark just being in the, like, ocean at the, like, the waves, you know, like waist high, chest high. Like, there may be a great white shark there once in a blue, but you'll see its fin probably long before it gets close to you, because that's shallow water and those are big fish. You know, but out any deeper, like, I remember one time, I still, like, it still kind of creeps me out, like, when I think about it, but, oh, thank you. I just remember one time walking to the drop-off, you know, and, like, being at the point where I couldn't touch the bottom in the ocean. Like, you know, I just, like, oh, dude, that just kind of creeps me out. I don't even want to, I'm never going out there ever again, dude. Number one, not just because of, like, what's swimming out there, but, like, you know, if you can't touch the bottom and, oh shit, that's Griffey, fuck. Damn it. If you go, like, if you can't touch the bottom in the ocean, dude, you're fucking in trouble, yo. Better get back real quick before you get caught in a riptide or something and fucking... Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Well, if you get caught in a riptide, everybody in here knows to always go with it, right? Never try to swim against a riptide, because that's how you drown. If you ever get caught in a riptide and you start getting fucking taken way down the beach, just go with it. Just let it take you. let it take you and conserve your strength and just try to stay as close to shore as possible. Or get as close to shore as possible, but, like, do not try to swim out of it. No, don't try to get close. Don't try to swim to shore, but, like, if you can help it, like, as it's carrying you down, you know, because you're going to basically be, it's going to carry you parallel with the beach. You know, so if you're in the water and you see your family, it's going to take you all the way down the boardwalk, like in the ocean, but just in the ocean. But yeah, you might, once you finally get out, you might got to walk all the way back up the beach. But you know, but yeah, that's something. And another thing, you know, because I always try to say this shit just in case, because who the fuck knows what situation you'll ever be in. Remember that shit, Astro World or whatever it was, that dude, Travis, whatever. I honestly don't. Scott, I think. Travis Scott, if I'm not mistaken. Don't fucking make fun of me if I'm not, because I just don't know modern rappers or modern rap like that at all, or modern music really. But how the people were getting crushed and suffocating shit. If I was there, I would have. Those people wouldn't have died. Or like if I was around there, like, because I would have been screaming like to them, like, "Yo, cross your arms! You gotta cross your fucking arms!" If you're ever caught in like a crowd crush like that, and you're suffocating, you can't breathe, cross your arms in front of your chest, like right over your nipples, basically. Right, because it's going to be very uncomfortable, but that gives your lungs at least the required room to still be able to breathe. So if you're ever caught in a situation like that where you're in a crowd and it's a crush, and people are suffocating and you can't breathe, always cross your arms right over your chest. You know, and because I would have been, and if you can talk, try not to, but if you can, tell other people to do that. Like, because that. You know, those people wouldn't have died if I was like in the crowd in that crush right there too, because I would have been screaming that.
And a pitch. That's towards
look, dude, it's 0-0. Anything else? Yeah, those are the only two that come to mind of like situations that people seem to life and death situations, you know. But those are two things that if you know, you probably are going to survive, just as you know, as long as you don't panic. That's also another thing you never want to. Always try to never panic, dude. That's Ken Griffey. What is it? Right-handed? Yeah. All right, we need Stan. No. Stan's got to. Oh, he just batted though. All right, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. All right.
Hitter coming on. Ken Griffey.
Yeah, when I heard about that, I was like, oh my god, dude, I wish I could have told him that, yeah. Oh, here's another one. If you're ever inside somewhere and you see fire, get the fuck out of there right away. Literally, do not stand around to see if it's going to catch anything more on fire. You know? Because I'm thinking of this thing, it's actually a horrible, horrible video to watch. So if you don't like that kind of shit, do not look this up. But it's called the Station Night Club Fire. Oh, God, dude. Yeah, horrible video, yo. Like, seriously, you, like, trust me. If that shit gets to you, do not look that up. But what happened was the band that was playing there, basically, bottom three. All right, I'm still up to bat. Okay, good. I didn't want to, like, back out and have a guy on the mound. But the band that was playing there, I think they were either Great White or Great White Shark. I forget. Great White, I think. They set off fireworks, and this building was just so not up to fire code. Like, there was all kinds of fucking asbestos, like, styrofoam, like, and shit. So they set off these fireworks indoors, and it started a little fire, but this club went up into fucking inferno flames in, like, literally minutes. And at one point, this guy walking by the door, and you could see all the people trying to squeeze out the fucking front door, and they're all literally stuck. They literally cannot move. Like, they're all stuck. It's such because it's such a rush. Everyone behind them is pushing because they're trying to get the fuck out. Like, you know, and dude, honestly, the only reason that the guy filming this, because this dude was in the front fucking row, the only reason that dude lived is because as soon as that thing started to go, he started to move through the crowd towards the door, and he got like far enough up to where he got out safely before like everyone realized like fuck, we need to go, like, you know, and mad people died in that thing. Like, at one point, you literally see some dude walk out of the place straight up on fire. Like, literally some movie shit, dude. It's a horrible, horrible... Like, I kind of wish I didn't even bring it up, but... You know, because... I used to go on, like... Nah, never mind. Not saying that. Oh, no. No, that was not pleasant to see as a child. So I'm not going to fucking... Not the station nightclub thing. I was about to mention something else, and I'm glad I caught myself on, honestly. Like, just... what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck are people...
Pitch misses. Full count.
But yeah, that station, like, oh, dude. So if you ever in a place and you see even, like, something start to catch on fire a little bit, immediately head for the exit.
Next pitch is popped up.
Because there was people that stood there and watched it and thought it was part of the show, and those people died. Those people died because by the time they realized what was going on, everyone else did behind them, and they were, you know, and they were the closest to the fire in the back. You know, it's actually kind of creepy watching that video when it first starts, wondering, like, if any of the people next to him, if they all died. Oh, dude, and at one part you hear someone screaming. Oh, it's so fucking... Oh, dude, it's... do not watch that fucking video. I wish I didn't bring it up, honestly. But, like, you literally hear somebody, like... like, at the... Like, in a movie. Like, at the top of your lungs. Nothing like what I just did. Like, at the top of your lungs. Like a girl. Like a guy... If a guy screamed like a girl, you know, but he was on fire, like, that's exactly what it was. Oh, horrible. Dude, just, what a horrible way to go. But, honestly, it might not be the worst, because apparently you go numb after a couple seconds. But, god, them first... Have you ever, like, accidentally burnt yourself? Imagine your whole body being on fire. Dude, what the fuck, man? So that was another one. If you ever see fire and you're indoors and, like, there's a little fire that starts up, go. Don't hang around for a second, because fire fucking... Especially if you're in a building and it's not up to code like that place was, like, how do you know? Unless you were the owner, you wouldn't know that. Unless you're, like, you know, so... Never even fucking stick around to see if it's even, like, if it's a little fire. Don't even wait around to see if it's going to turn into anything big. Like, go, because it might save your life. Oh shit, I'm pitching. I'm like, oh, work, Griffey's up. But Griffey's out for me. Once I brought Kenley in. We're in fucking extras again, man. Jesus, yo. I just, like, it'd be nice to get these games decisively won.
Kenley Jansen into the game. Runner in scoring position.
Really?
No out.
Really? Really? Come on, Ripken. You went, oh shit, I just told him to steal. Oh, motherfucker. Come on.
Now the right-hander ready to go.
Yeah, buddy. I was hoping I was going to get a pitch to hit. To just protect him. Hopefully hit a foul. But hey, if we're going to hit a fucking base hit and win the game, amen. We just did the impossible. One in a Mets uniform. The Mets never win. The Mets suck ass. Even when they're good. Even when they're good, they suck ass. Stupid fucking Mets. Go Phillies. Fuck the Mets. Stupid asses. Alright, after the Mets, what's this going to be? The Braves. Now, me. Word. Party in the city when the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I mean, hey, I'm just speaking the truth here, you know? Not hating or anything. Like, what are you fucking talking about, dude? You're doing nothing but hating. Might as well be at the player hater's ball at this point. But goddamn, I hate the Mets. Like, they're garbage. Like, what a garbage team. It's disgusting. Like, what an embarrassment it must be to be a Mets fan. Like, the Nationals won a World Series since the last time, like, before y'all won another one. Ugh. Like I was saying, hey, I'll rest my case with this, like I was saying earlier. The Mets need goddamn Bill Buckner to miss a fucking Little League ground ball to win a World Series. That's the kind of miracle the Mets need to win anything. All right? Because if Bill Buckner would have made the routine ground ball, like, and stepped on the bag, that was a World Series for the Red Sox. And then you got Roger Clemens, a world champion, as a Red Sox. And their curse ended almost 20 years earlier, 18 years earlier.
Kicks and deals. Not even close there. And it's a ball.
But no. Bill Buckner misses a fucking, like I said, a ground ball I would have fucking scooped up like a fucking Gold Glover when I was like 7.
Santo puts it away, and there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you gotta crush.
Like, to be fair, the dude did have really shitty knees, and like it did look like he got his glove dirty, but clearly you didn't.
The other way, and a base hit. So
if you did, you'd got the fucking ball, Bill.
That'll make you feel good as
all right, I give it to you. It kind of does look like you get your glove dirty, but you didn't get it dirty enough. That motherfucker.
And here is Babe Ruth on the ground, 2 ball.
No, I didn't just do that. I'm thinking it's like the top of the third of another game, and I'm up. I'm not thinking it's the fucking top of the first, and it's 0-0.
Here's O'Neill Cruz.
Come on, man. All right.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left.
He's Frankie.
On to first. And
Zach
quick out
Frankie.
number 1.
Zach Frankie.
And stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. In there for strike 1.
Bow wow wow bow wow. Oh yo. Here we're at the other ballpark with the church. We can see if this is the same place.
And here it comes.
Final. I didn't even notice when I was at bat.
And so now 1-2.
You gotta wait till I'm at bat again.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Now at the
And I
plate,
keep forgetting
Griffey
fucking
Jr.
change.
In there, and it's 0-1. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside him. And he got him.
It's like when the Phillies get good, they get good. You know, we make the play in the division series one year, and then next year we win a World Series, and then the year after that we go to the World Series and lose. But you know, hey, we won the pennant. Like that fucking matters for shit anymore. Oh, I can't tell. I can't, like, honestly, Piazza would be. I don't think it is the same place.
Misses for ball 1.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent.
And I can see that there's no stack right there.
Player, and every one
there's a billboard. I don't know if that stack right by his elbow is it. Like, dude, that could be the fucking.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Here's a 1-2. Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start.
We gotta wait till we get it. We gotta wait till we hit a towering drive, and then go into the replay, right? And then put the thing on the ball so that when it's at its maximum height or on a pop up or something, we could try to look over there.
On the ground right side, and that one finds its way through.
Georgie.
Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. First and second, no outs. And now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And the next pitch is way outside.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, Dende.
First and second here.
Who are you walking at? That was
Could
me.
be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That was me.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Cookie puppy. Yo, cookie puppy. Dende.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
What's he doing in the Barkins? You knucklehead.
Line try.
Knucklehead. No!
Snags
Go,
it on the
go!
run. And there's one away. Back to first. And
Fuck. Piazza, you jerk off.
Third. And that's a double play. Emmanuel Clase,
a.k.a. me, you jerk off.
The first baseman, number 34,
David Ortiz swings through one there.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat
to
do damage.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
I'm walking here. I'm walking.
On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. That ends the front. And welcome back. And now here's a speed threat.
Fucking
Ken Griffey Sr. There's the strike.
It's game 3, ain't it? Is it? Or ain't it? It is. Because we went yard with Rick in the first game.
Foul.
That was in Seattle. We just played in fucking...
The wind of the pitch.
Shit-ass Queens.
Stays alive.
See how the catcher wanted.
Isn't it funny how Queens is a borough, and there is a Kings, right, like in Brooklyn or whatever it is, but it's not the borough? Oh wait, it is the county though, ain't it? Kings County?
Stepping in, David Ortiz.
The first base.
I don't know. That's kind of weird, actually. Yeah, Kings County.
No
Queens
score.
borough.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Clemente on the move towards the line. Long run.
So there is a Kings.
And a couple of quick outs.
I guess Queens is like just
fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and
it's one of the 5 boroughs. I think it has a lot to do with hip hop, honestly.
You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Not that they're the ones that named it that, but they're just the ones that like made it.
Is there a little
Come the
wrinkle to
fuck
that?
on, like,
I think there was.
A thing.
A little slider action.
Like the people
Swing
not
and a
from
ball
New York
lifted
know
left
that.
field. Clemente makes the catch. Welcome.
On the... Here we go. We can do it this way because that was a pop-up. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Let's try to get a look over there. No, we can't see over there. No. Wait. Nah. Okay, my theory is not correct then, I don't think. It doesn't look like it. Because this church is right here, and then on the Classic Stadium, Crosley Field, there's a church, like, if you were to go on the other side there, so that there's a baseball field also facing our baseball field, which is facing theirs, right? So the diamond would be, the fence would be the first thing you'd hit, and then the diamond would be, it looks like that there's a church right there, so I thought it might have been the same map, or the same, like, thing, and there were two, but I guess I'm wrong. I guess that settles that.
And a pitch.
Like, it would make sense, like, for them to do that, I guess.
That takes care of Clemente.
Was that Clemente? Oh, fuck, come on, me. What are you doing? You salmon a bitch. You're supposed to have Stan Musial in, you son of a bitch.
Ken Griffey Jr. Big spot for him here.
Tacos.
And first offering is fouled off.
Hey, salmon a bitch. Salmon a bitch.
One down, base is empty.
Salmon a fucking bitch. Drop
And
me
foul
that.
ball.
Dropped me fucking
Top
right
of the third, no score.
on the fucking field. Don't fucking feel like getting the fucking thing.
Swing and a
Griffey,
miss.
go
Struck
home,
him
dude.
out. And a
Just
couple
go
of
home.
quick outs. Stepping in the long
Come
ball
on,
threat, Chase
motherfucker.
Utley. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity,
Fresh.
you prefer the
Boom,
pitcher
bat.
work
I'ma
away.
touch it.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Pulls it in on the warning.
Oh my god, I am insufferable with this today. Why can I not manage my bullpen? I'm back in. Every once in a while. There'll just be a day every once in a while where I just refuse to act like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my Christ. Oh, we're going to lose this game.
Fastball in for a strike, and that's strike 1.
Yo, what's up, bro?
And he deals. That one missed.
How you been? Yeah, we're definitely losing this one.
And
Unless I want to walk the
downstairs.
bases loaded. Which, honestly, I kind of would take the bases loaded with. Oh, work.
Up right side.
All right, now we can walk 2 men on. Should I do that? I don't know, dude. I didn't mean to fucking back out. I hate how you can't.
Jason.
The number 8 hitter.
The catcher.
Man, see, I can't fucking, like, dude, you gotta face the middle. That's so stupid, man. Is that like a actual rule now or something? Because, okay, if that's the actual rule, I could dig it. But I know that this wasn't a thing on the show 21. Because I went back and re-downloaded it, and I streamed it like a week or 2 ago. Maybe 3 weeks now. And like, specifically checked. This is one of the things that I wanted to check if it was a thing, and it's not. Like, I'd be able to, just because I backed out with, ooh, son! Sit down, son! You just struck it out by Ken Griffey. Wow. Wow, you're a fucking dork, dude.
On the ground to third.
Oh, okay, alright, George, you try hard. The fuck was that? All right, Georgie, you try hard. Jesus Christ, the fuck was that?
New pitcher now.
Bottom three. All right, come on. Come on, Gooseinator. God damn it, my volume's not loud enough because it'll echo. By the way, is there an echo right now? Jace, you here still? Is there an echo?
Pressure on that pitcher out there.
Because that would be chilling if there wasn't, because then this would be alright. I could hear it. I don't have to have it muted. But I don't want there to be an echo either. Come on, Ripke. Come on, Ripke. Ripke Jr.
And a pitch.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take that. That's beautiful. That finally somebody wants to move a guy over to third in time for a sac fly situation. Dude, all day I have not been able to get that to be a thing. All day Cal Ripken Jr. gets out right there and the runner doesn't get moved over. So that I have to get a hit with this guy.
I think ultimately you want to
whereas now,
get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Or that, or a base hit down the fucking first baseline. Attaboy, babe. Okay, good. Thank you. Wait, was that no in answer to you still being here, or was that no in answer to my question? Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not that much of an idiot, though. Good swing, Mike. Nah. If Ted Williams was watching you take that swing, he'd be like, dude, how the hell are you in the major leagues?
Righty to the plate.
A lot, unlike when you were a kid, he was like, man, this kid, he's going to make it to the major league. The son of a bitch can hit.
Ready to go, bottom four. Here's a big power threat. Julio Rodriguez.
Yes. What? No. Yes. Works every time.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new offer.
Now Billy.
I haven't seen that movie in forever yet. Night at the Roxbury. No. Yeah.
These fans, they are
ready
to cheer about something.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Everyone here understands just how
Attaboy, Wag.
things can change.
Junior.
Come on, Willie Bagner. Willie Bagner. Yeah, I know. That was a joke. That was a joke. Obviously, I knew what the question was. You answering it means that that wasn't in response to the first question. That was just a joke. Just by you answering the question. Just by you answering the second question answers the first question.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, because I said, honestly, I don't fucking remember. But I was joking.
Stranded at second. Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was
that should be halfway there. So 3 more games, hopefully. At best. Might be 4, might even be 5. Hell, you could be second, you could be third, hell, you can even be fourth. First or last. I was high, Ricky. Alright, which one don't I have 3 for? This one. Because goddamn, I'm sick of getting these. Like fucking, I can't even sell them. What? Say what now? I'm sorry. What now? Excuse me. What now? All right, Pedro's down to 239. Ooh. I wish I could look a week into the future and see if his price is going to drop. Now you know what? Fuck it, dog. Let's get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just almost came crashing down. Yeah, you know, I think I'm going to get off this chair. I think it might not be a great idea for me to sit on that chair, especially that way. The way I just did, it just made a Krizak. It was like, correct. Ooh, I'm half tempted to buy Newhouser too right now. Ooh, Eddie Murray's down to 60, son. Shit, son. Alright, cool. Holla. Alright, Doc. Well done. Well done, fella. No, I said when I was done, remember? I still have 3 games to go. That's what I was just saying. You hear me say that, bro? Is you paying attention or what? Jesus Christ. It's like, no, but that is what I was just saying. Halfway there. At best, 3 more games to go. Open your ear holes, JC. Open your ear holes, pal. Nah, all jokes aside, that I don't think you get. You know, I guess it might take you a little longer to understand when I'm joking. And all right, the Florida Marlins. No, I'm coasting. We want to coast. We don't want to fucking. We want to get done these games as quick as possible. I mean, and we're not going on rookie. That's ridiculous. Now we'll get Robin Roberts to start because Pedro don't have full stamina, and I obviously want to try to throw complete games with him to level him up as quick as possible.
We're in Miami. All right, ready to get underway.
Yeah, because 3 more games and that's the championship.
Pitch misses there.
And I get a 15 pack plus 10K.
Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
I was going to hold off on Pedro, but like I also kind of want to like be one of the first like. It would be cool to be one of the first 10 on Pedro, but that's probably already impossible. I bet you people already got him to 5 or almost.
In the air, out towards.
We could look at that.
Center.
I just didn't.
Makes the catch for the out. Jason Dominguez.
Oh shit! I guess I'm not buying Soto.
Impact not just at the plate, but also in the field. And first off,
yeah, dude. I was saying, like, even if I buy that Soto, I still need 33 more cards to get that Jackie Robinson. It's kind of like a pipe dream at this point. I'm not like. I should just accept that I'm not going to be using a Jackie Robinson this year. Is he going to 3rd? Seriously? Come on! Urgency, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Just missed out on the homer. And now it's Albert Pujols' turn to hit.
Why would there be no sense of urgency? I mean, come on, dude. You got like these motherfuckers clearly never played baseball. Whoever was in charge of the show this year.
To second, and that's not it. And he's out.
I thought he caught it.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually
that was an assist.
Done with that pitch. A hard
hot potato.
But he wanted to get
hot potato.
Maybe drive it into the gap.
The next offer
hot potato.
Ball 1.
That's the hot potato.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left.
Dude, this is such bullshit, yo. Is Robin Roberts seriously gonna get rocked all the fucking time?
For that one, and they lead it. It's 2-0. And now Kevin Youkilis.
Like, come on, dude.
And it's 1-0.
I think there has been one game where I did not give up a fucking home run with him so far. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Whips it to first.
Christ, yo, get the fucking bats going now, man. Come on.
Here's some real power at the
Chase.
plate.
They think they're going to win this, but they ain't. That's the problem.
And first off,
that's the problem with their theory. Guaranteeing the win right fucking now. Guaranteeing the win.
Nice inning on offense, got some runs across. This is where you look for the starter to
I'm guaranteeing the win, or else I must turn this game off and never play it again. Instantly. From that moment forward.
Get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
McCullers winds fires. And a foul ball, he stays.
So my whole show 22 career is on the line right now. Hear that, Jace? So I gotta win this game. So if I don't win, I'm sorry, dude. We can't play co-op because I can't play the show 22 anymore.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration
sorry.
in your hands whatsoever.
But that's what things have come to. Come on, Rifkin, save my show 22 life.
He stayed inside that ball and squared it up.
Wink, wink, of course.
That was like he was in the cage.
Let's just pretend, though. Shh. Wink, wink, of course.
That's strike 1.
This is for my show career, my whole life.
McCullers a move to first. Back standing. He's in there working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back singles there. He's looking for some weak contact.
Let me not go there.
This hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because
nothing,
you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high.
Nothing. If you weren't, I mean, if you nothing. What? What do you mean what?
Tying run
What to you?
And there's
what right back at you?
Nobody out. Runner at first.
What to your what? Oh, why'd I pull down? That was a fucking... Dude, that literally couldn't be more in the middle.
And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down.
I will be breaking that habit very soon because
now here is Babe Ruth.
That's Jason's favorite spot to throw. Pitches that to me.
First offering misses the mark.
And he thinks I don't know what's coming. It's just like for some like.
This one in the air center field. Dominguez makes his way.
Oh my God, dude.
Calls it in, 2 away.
Yeah, I'm done. My show career 22 is done if I lose this game.
They've got him doubled up. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the
done.
start of the inning.
Finito.
Perez standing in.
Kaputski.
Roberts back to work. Up the middle.
Nah, I'm just kidding. You didn't hear me say wink, wink.
One down. So up next, Justin Upton. Good contact guy, good defender.
Justin Upton.
In there for strike one. And that one hit to first.
Like, see, it makes sense right there.
Back for the out.
That would make sense, I guess.
Here's Luis Arias.
Because Ortiz might just not be fast enough to beat him to the back. Yeah, no, that was a joke.
But a big swing.
That was a joke. No, I'm not really. But if I lose, no, why would that would be ridiculous?
Comes up empty.
That would be completely ridiculous. I know you're young. You might not.
And the inning is over.
I remember like there'd be like movies and shit that I would watch when I was young. And I remember like there like wasn't jokes that I didn't understand certain jokes until I got older. And then went back and watched those movies, and I was like, oh shit, that's what you meant. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking funny. Yeah, but you just never like you knew with the like, you know, I'm thinking of like Ace Ventura or something.
Towards the line,
no
trouble here.
Guys,
puts
what
it
the
away
fuck,
for the out. And there's one away. Now it's the power.
We're playing like a pack of jackals out here. We're playing like a pack of fucking bumbling jackals out here.
Foul ball.
A pack of whimpering hyenas. Come on, you couple of jack-offs.
One down, base is empty.
Oh my God, why do I keep pulling down?
Out there towards left field.
Is there a reason?
Upton makes the catch. 2 down. Mickey Mantle, the next to hit.
Oh, Jace, what was the thing you changed to? Like that, you know, when we were playing where 1 second I'm fucking dominating you, beating you, mercy ruling you, and then all of a sudden you hitting every pitch that I throw. Like, what is that unfair shit that you change your shit to? Because I was thinking, I was like, dude, that is so not fair. Like that shouldn't be possible. I'm dominating you with one thing, and then all of a sudden you can switch to a different thing. Like, what?
Back to work.
The fuck? That's bullshit.
A little bit low, ball one.
Because then it's not like a within the game thing. It's just a controls thing. Then
it's a good miss.
Like that's all it is. Yeah, I know, but what did you change it to?
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center.
Right.
Mantle drifts towards it, and there's one down.
Yeah, like just give me what I want. Like just give me your lineup.
Back to the top of the lineup.
Like what is your outer? What is your inner thing? What is your?
In there, and it's 0-1.
Because remember, I showed you what I did. You said you didn't. You tried it, and you didn't really like the way I use it. Well, what's yours? So I want to see what you do.
Fouled off.
And you get to watch me play, so that's why you know. Like that's why you spam me with pitches in the middle.
2 out. 2 outs. Base is empty. Jason Dominguez now at the plate, and there's a fly ball.
Oh, I got you. I remember you asked me about that.
Out of here. He blasts one out to right. And
I see now.
It's 3-0.
Dude, that's such bullshit, yo.
First pitch.
You could just turn that off, like when we're, you know, and then all of a sudden I go from mercy ruling you to fucking.
The 1-1.
To you hitting every pitch I throw. Like, that's fucking horseshit. That's like, that's not you beating me. That's just a fucking control thing. So that's not a baseball thing. Then that's not a game thing. It's not the fact that, like, it's nothing that happened in game, or that, you know, it's just the fact that you changed the control, the way you, like, that's I don't think that's fair. Or I think that, not that I don't think that's fair, I just think that's fucking stupid. That's a possibility. Like,
two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. And he swings.
I honestly don't even want to try it, to tell you the truth. Because to me, this is what the show has always been. Always. I mean, okay. How's it? But how though, Jace?
Struck him out. Now
If
only one out remaining.
All right, no problem. I'll just play with no PCI when you do, so just let me know when you're switching back and forth so I can switch back and forth, all right? That's fair. That's what fair is, because, you know, we'll see when I play with no PCI how we do, because when we both play with PCI, I mercy rule you. So how is it fair? It's not fair. I mean, it's not on you, though. I mean, I could switch to that, and fair enough. When we're playing, you let me know when you switch to that, and I'll switch to it too. Okay, cool. Word up. Very good. Excellent.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter.
Oh, we're losing. Dang, they scored another one? Ah, shit, there's 2 outs. Oh, fuck this game. This game's a lost cause.
Moncada picks it up.
Let's fight another day.
Ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
Like, I mean, I guess it's fair. I guess. Because it's in the game, but, like, that's just like, it's like, oh, okay, it's that much of a difference to where I go from mercy ruling you to not even being able to fucking get a pitch by you, and you think that's fair? Okay, all right, no problem. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know that's your definition of fair. Remind me to never fucking like go in halves with you on anything or lend you money. Or anything like that. Alright, Braves. Braves it is. I wish there... yeah, you know, I want to go with that. Very good. Are we home still? Can't even tell. Cool. It's good to know you play loose and fast with the definition of fair. But man, because that don't even out to me. Like I said, when we both play with a PCI, I mercy rule you. But then when I play with a PCI and you don't, I now can't get a pitch by you. That doesn't even have anything to do with my batting. You know? I'd like to see how you do with a PCI, honestly. Because, like, you definitely have gotten, like, you know, you know me better, so you, like, have more better strategy. It's not like what's not like that? What are you talking about? Jace, what is you talking about, man? And who am I? Atlanta. Hey, Jace, what is you talking about, man? Pedro. Nah, I understand though. You're a young bull. I get it. You'll learn one day.
So just about set here is Yoan Moncada. Here comes a pitch.
The second baseman.
That's in there. And away we go this afternoon.
Because I gotta be honest with you, bro, I don't feel like you've ever even beat me then.
To the right side.
Like, until you beat me with you using nothing but PCI. like I do.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jason Dominguez.
Yeah, because that's a little ridiculous, no?
And that's
I mean, dude, how could you, no, I'm not joining a party with you until we're playing on co-op. I don't feel like sitting and chit-chatting, honestly, bro. Not with you, not that it's, I don't feel like chit-chatting with you, personally. I'm already chit-chatting enough. I'm already not paying attention enough to my game to where I'm, like, losing and shit, you know? And I'm not even realizing that it's 2 outs in the 3rd inning and we're about to lose the last game. It's like literally once I realized that was the case, 1 pitch and then the game was over. Fuck. Not you though. It's not like your fault, but I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't see how you would.
Pitch. The second baseman. Out towards right center field.
Like, cause Jace, that's what, like, dude, there was such a noticeable difference. I literally thought, like, you had your brother playing or something, like, or like you were cheating or something, like you were like watching my stream and like like there was enough of not a delay to where you were seeing the pitches I was picking and where I was throwing them. Like there was literally such a noticeable change. Like, dude, that's not, I mean, sure, it's fair because you can do it in the game, it's fair, but that's not fair. Like, how's that fair? How do you think that evens out to where I go from mercy ruling you to not even being able to get a strike by you? How do you think that evens out? How do you think that evens out to fair? What? Yo, what up, D-Wayne? Welcome back, bro. Oh, I thought that was 199. Damn it.
And he's safe at
thought that was going.
they take the lead, 1-0. And in its second,
like given, it's not like I don't have a choice and I can't switch my shit to no PCI too. That's why it's not anything you're doing wrong. I'm just saying. Honestly, well, I'm just saying I'm not going to play with no PCI because that's not what the show has ever been to me. There's always been a fucking this thing.
What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine
PCI or whatever the fucking shit it's called. They should come up with something better to call it that, the PCI. I guess, like.
Gotta be careful.
I guess it's, I mean, it's not stupid, but like, it's like PCI. What? This is
into center. Dominguez.
Crosshair or some shit like that. The targets, they're like, I don't know.
Back at Truist Park, top of the second, and now Miguel Cabrera.
This guy. Plate coverage indicator. Okay. All right. Roger that.
Guys just want to set their timing.
Roger that.
Later on in the game, that may be a pitch that he turns on.
Plate coverage indicator engage.
Swing and a miss.
Like, dude, you guys definitely did play baseball, yeah.
Now here is
the plate coverage indicator.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Thank God for those people too, because I do love this game. Like, thank God for the people that go plate coverage indicator. You know, nothing against them, but still, like, it's just easy to tell y'all I've never actually really played baseball. Like whoever's calling the shots. Like, I don't know how to make a video game, but I'm sure someone that has a supervisor that takes a look at what you're working on and goes, "Oh, pretty good," or "Nah, you could change this." You know what I mean? Kind of forget where I was going with that, because, you know, probably pointless. But
swings and fouls one off.
Oh, excuse me, I remember. So the guy that's calling that shot, that's doing that, clearly that motherfucker never played baseball. Because if I was the supervisor and I noticed that, for example, the ball's hit the David Ortiz 4 feet away from the fucking first base, and he throws to the pitcher that has barely gotten off of the mound running towards it, that would literally never happen. David Ortiz only had to take fucking 4 steps. He already had the ball, because it was a ground ball to him. He already had the ball. He could have took 4 steps and tagged first. Instead, he throws to the pitcher that could have been a throwing error, could have overthrew it, even into the crowd, into the dugout for an extra. You know what I mean? Like, just never would ever even happen. Ever. Like, if it happens, if that would happen, it'd be on a t-ball field maybe. You know? Like or like by some kid that just started playing baseball this year or something.
They say you win.
You know what I mean? That would just not, like, that scenario. Not like it's either you're the biggest bonehead. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's just a huge error. Like, a huge potential fucking blunder that you could easily avoid. Like, even if you get the ground ball at first, and then by some fucking crazy chance you end up dropping the ball, you probably have enough time to still pick it up and tag first before he gets there. Unless it's fucking Juan Pierre or, you know, whoever the really fast guy is today. I'm trying to, because I'm trying to get through these fucking games, dude. Bottom 2. For Roberto Clemente, right. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game, Reef. It's only a 1-run lead. It's a 1-run lead. Oh, and, you know, get your head also in the game, Reef. Good lord. Good lordy. Lordy.
Right-handed reliever.
And oh my god, that was a meatball, dude. That was a fucking meatball. Sometimes I fall for change-ups, and then other times I smoke them. I don't get it, like, honestly, to tell you the truth. I don't know how I could be so off on some change-ups and dead on others. I mean, that's baseball, really. And that's what I was talking about, too, Jace. That's what I was talking about, too. See, because I feel like when you use the PCI, like, it's the closest, it's way more realistic than using no PCI. Because you ain't aiming. Without a PCI, you're not aiming the bat. You're just timing it. But with a PCI, you got to aim and time it. So how do you not see that as not fair?
2-2 now.
Honestly. So when you bat, you only got to time it right to go yard, but I have to aim and time it right? I should have just said that from the get-go. That settles that as far as I'm concerned. Case closed. Enough said.
And that is the inning.
You don't see that as not fair. You know, the one thing that saves you is that it's up to me. Like, I could also use no PCI, but that's kind of whack. I'd rather, because in real base, yes, it is. Oh wow, man. I mean, all right, I gotta give you the benefit of the doubt. You're only 11 years old, so, like, you know, I'm sure your opinion would be much different if you were like 20 or something, or 16, or, like, you know, you would understand how unfair that actually is. I actually, honestly, I think you do. I think you're just not admitting it because you found a way where you win over me, and you know it's way like, come on, dude.
Good execution.
No, it's not, dog. Okay, Jace. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say.
One down, base is empty. And a strike on the outside edge.
Yeah, that's why. Dude, that makes no fucking sense. You realize, Jace, do you realize how much sense that doesn't make? Listen, dude, come on, use your head. Jace, when you have a PCI, so what you're trying to tell me right now is when you have a PCI, I shut you down and mercy roll you. But when you don't, it's still there, and now you hit. Jace, that makes no sense, dog. Like, literally none. Honestly, bro, nah. Yeah, exactly, you don't focus on the PCI because it's not there. That's what no PCI means. It doesn't mean it's still there, but you just don't see it. What are you talking about? Dude, honestly, I'm not even playing co-op with you, yo, because that's just ridiculous, man. You're literally trying to sit here and tell me that you're doing better when you can't see the PCI and it's there than when you can see it and it's there? That's not how it is, Chase. When it's no PCI, that means there's no PCI. It doesn't mean you just can't see it, but oh man.
In the air out to center.
Ay. So do you now understand how that's not fair? Like, I mean, I just don't want to play with no PCI because I like how you got to aim it. That's like real baseball. You got to time it and aim it right. When that's like really swinging the bat. It's the closest. That's probably one of the closest ways. I'm sure someone could probably tweak it a little better somehow. That's probably the closest way you can simulate baseball with a joystick and buttons. No? So come on, man. You like that's very unfair. You know, I don't mind, like, but honestly, I do mind. Like, I probably ain't even gonna want to play it, really. Because why the fuck would I want to? Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. No problem. Nah, Jace, there's nothing wrong with admitting that you just didn't know that until I just pointed it out to you. Don't become that guy. I know you're a young bull. You're only 11. Don't try to become the guy that admits when he's wrong, especially with something so trivial and just not important. There's nothing wrong with going, oh yeah, you're right. Holy shit, I didn't notice that. Thank you. You know, like what? Come on, dog. You were just messing. I mean, I can't see the rest of that comment until my phone turns on, but I hope that's not what you were saying. Because come on, dude. Don't take me for a fool, please. I'm glad I didn't join a party to hear your explanation. Nah, that's cool, Jason. Like seriously, like I'm glad. Well, okay. All right, fine. It's whatever then. No, all right, cool. No problem. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, what up, bro? If it's like that, it's like that. Fine. It is whatever then. Okay. All right, it's like that. All right. I feels you. All right, we just played at the Braves. Very good. Cool. All right, it's 1-1, so we got to win 2 more games. Why can't it just be 1 more game? All right, so word up, Pedro. I got my Ripken. I don't know, honestly. But I got my Ripken a couple games ago. As a matter of fact, I just got that Faces of the Franchise pack, I think. I think that's what it was. Whatever that is, I just opened that. Oh, no, we can definitely still play it. No. I was just busting your balls there. But I still gotta, like I said, I still gotta fucking finish this. So I got 2 more games that I gotta win. So after that, I got you. Nah, I was just busting your balls on that. I guess. Whatever that pack is, yeah, and I already got my Ripken. There you go, Ollie. Yeah, no, I was just busting your balls, Jace. Like, dude, do you remember what I said to you earlier? Dude, there's pretty much nothing you can do that would make me really actually mad at you. Remember what I said to you earlier? I said, chances are I'm busting your balls. If there's nothing you could do that would make me actually mad at you and not want to play with you, dude. Don't worry about that. You know, I'm just messing with you. I know you're a young bull. I know it. You know. Dude, I know it's. I love that. Sexy. I mean, sure, if that's what you want to call it, that's cool. But it is sick. I'll say it's sick. I get that. Ripken with the ripping double. Nah, I get what you mean. Though. I'm busting your balls too. I hear people use that phrase.
Hammered center field. That's back there.
To like describe like cars and like, you know, shoes or whatever. I get what you mean. Yeah.
Here's the catcher,
I know.
Mike Piazza.
I'm sure you've heard me say that many a time.
MVP candidate.
But I'll say it again. He fucking they did a real good job with his swing because he really did swing like that. Because I'm a Phillies fan, I got to watch Chase pretty much his whole career, except when he was on the Dodgers. Yeah, and his swing, he did have a nice swing. There we go. That's it. Go! What the? And he goes late. Oh, I can't stand home.
The feed for 1.
And now what are you doing?
Double play.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What a twin.
Jesus Christ, what just happened there? Whatever, you got a 1 run, that's fine. Oh God, what the fuck is that? Dude, I hate that. Like I press L1. He doesn't respond until like fucking 4 or 5 seconds later. So like by that time my attention's elsewhere on the screen and I don't even notice he's going. That's what happened with the guy at first too. Both of them. Like, it would be nice if if they respond to the button, like, you know? Is that a thing too?
Because I never 3-2.
What the fuck? I mean, it's like, thank God I got a run, dude, because I would be livid right now if I didn't get a run at least.
And it remains 3-2.
Like on veteran, honestly, I feel like that's all we ever need. That should be all we ever need, unless I'm playing like a dipshit or like my attention's half elsewhere. But like, really, come on, veteran, 1-0, we should be able to do. So like, thank God I got a run right there, because I would be livid, like I said.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Yeah, Jace, are you still here, bro? You cool? Because like I do gotta remember you are a young bull. Sometimes I gotta remember to take it easy on you with the messing with you. Because you might take it to heart, you might take it seriously, and I don't want you to think that, you know.
And that's in there for strike one. And now the lefty.
What the hell? Hold on. Let me get my phone on the charger, because like some of these motherfucking comments, though, I'd be like, wait, huh? And then like most of the time when I see that whole comment, I'm like, oh, okay. But okay, cool.
And here it comes.
Yeah, I mean, I know I told you earlier, but like, dude, like you could pretty much take it to the bank that 99.9% of the time I'm joking with you, because, and that 0.1% is like
1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch.
Reserved, I guess, for a few like fuck my girlfriend or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's about it. That's about it. That's probably the only thing you can do that would make me like actually mad at you. So you're good. All right. That 0.1% is if that ever happens. And Jace, I swear to God, motherfucker, you better not, or I will fuck you up. Nah, Jace, it's all right. You get a little older. It'll be out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about.
Who was that? Was that Nolan? No.
Right down the middle.
Who was that? George Brett. Okay, thank God.
Right on top of it.
Yeah, dude, I just kind of remember to chill, you know, like, because you are, like, pretty young, you know. So I don't want to, like, fucking hurt your feelings unnecessarily, you know, like. So I really hope I'm driving it home to you. Dude, if I'm ever, like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude, the same thing happened with my 99 overall Mickey Mantle last year. Like, people are honestly tripping over the 70 contact. I mean, maybe online he probably isn't the best, honestly. But against the computer.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
All right, don't be a fucking asshole, dude. It's not Mickey. Mickey Mantle's one of the greatest fucking players. Mickey Mouse, what the fuck? Like, dude, that honestly, like, it just makes you seem like you don't know shit. It just makes you seem like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because that ain't Mickey Mantle's fault. I was just saying earlier, Mickey Mantle, it makes no sense for him to have 70 contact. It was right-handed Mickey Mantle, hospital. Left-handed Mickey Mantle, graveyard. That's basically how you can think of it, of how he really was. Okay, so the fact he has 70 contact,
and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting.
I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground.
Honestly, I was gonna like.
Cabrera puts the squeeze
one down. Mickey Mantle's one of the fucking greatest players of all time. Definitely, probably the greatest switch hitter of all time. Probably, honestly, no doubt about that. What other switch hitter? Yeah, what other switch hitter won a fucking Triple Crown? Fucking, you know, MVP. Jimmy Rollins is a switch hitter that won an MVP. I'm sure there's been many, but like he's the greatest. Mickey Mantle's got to be bar none the greatest. Jimmy Rollins ain't greater than Mickey Mantle, and I'm a diehard Phillies fan. Jimmy Rollins is like might as well be knighted and be Sir Jimmy Rollins as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't better than Mickey Mantle, dude. I'm pretty sure in 1961. That was when him and Roger Maris were racing for fucking Babe Ruth's record. Like, it's ridiculous. It makes no sense. It really doesn't. So, like, I was going to say, dude, I mean, don't put that on Mickey. Mickey is one of the GOATs.
Safe at the plate. It's 3-zip.
gets the job done.
Mickey's one of the goats, and he's like, dude, he's a Triple Crown winner. That is elite. That's elite. That's why Miguel, Miguel Cabrera, the last person to win a Triple Crown a batting Triple Crown before him was in 1967. Like, dude, you're talking elite company. Ted Williams, Mickey Mantle, fucking Rogers Hornsby, Ty Cobb. Like, you're talking elite. What am I doing over here? Randy Johnson, top second. Absolutely no.
So, man
up 3.
No
thanks. 1 out. Man on second.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Trying to move him.
Oh, I tried to take the bump back because there was no way that dude was getting thrown out of third. He was off and running.
Here's the second baseman. Chase up.
I'm going to try and pull back and take an at-bat with him. Well, Pete Rose wasn't a home run hitter.
In the air, pretty deep out to center.
I mean, he could hit home runs, but he's not known for hitting home runs.
And that'll do it.
You gotta be a home run hitter. You gotta be like an all-around just dynamo. Yeah, Barry Bonds is saying something. Like, Barry Bonds could have won a Triple Crown, definitely. But Barry Bonds, I don't think, ever hit for average, though. So you got to hit for average, man. Dude, that's why you understand how fucking hard a Triple Crown is. That means you got to lead the fucking league in homers, ribbies, and average. All 3 categories. You know, you got to lead the American League or the National League, not the MLB. They're the, AL Triple Crown winner and NL Triple Crown winner, even though, it's not something that happens every year.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
Yeah, but is that enough to be... 300's not enough to be the league leader, though, dog.
Good eye right there.
.300 is mediocre, honestly. It's good nowadays, but it's honestly mediocre. Like, people, motherfuckers used to hit... Dude, if you used to hit for 300 back in the day, dude, come on now. Like, Ted Williams hit for 400. That's ridiculous, yo. That will never be touched. Never. Exactly for the reason we were talking about right now, because 300 is a good batting average. 400 is never going to be touched ever again. You literally have to be on from April to fucking September. Like, Ted Williams is freaking nature, yo.
Swing and a miss. The
and yeah, that's not, dude. I'm so sick of this fucking modern day young bull argument. That doesn't go against him, though. Why does that go against him? He played in his day.
And he grabs it foul.
Like, why does it? That's the stupidest fucking argument, man. I can't stand that young bull argument. That takes away, like, that doesn't give the credit to the fucking... But yes, I agree with that. But dude, oh my god, yeah, just what nonsense. Like, what do you want him to do? Fucking, like... Get him in a time machine, bring him back from the dead? I know he's cryogenically frozen. Make him play nowadays? Like, what the fuck you want him to do? You can't hold that against him or his greatness. And exactly, he was in the 1940s. What does that mean? That doesn't mean shit. Motherfuckers think, dude, and that's another thing, especially with baseball. Motherfuckers, like, why? Because they were throwing 5 miles an hour, maybe faster? Big deal. What do you think? You think fucking Ted Williams? You think Ted fucking Williams wouldn't have been able to adjust to that? You're fucking naive, dude. Come on. Ted Williams, like, dude, oh my god, what a nonsense argument. Yeah, dude. You can't hold that against him.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Mike Piazza.
And nonetheless, too. Like, all right. I'd like to let's drop who? Anyone. Let's drop them back in the 40s. Like, I wish we could. God, I wish we could. Like, big fucking deal. Why? What, they throw 100 now? And the guy on the show says, "Wow, the difference between 95 and 100." Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off, man. It's all fast, all right? We're talking a difference of literally what, 0.2 seconds, maybe 0.1 second, if that. Big fucking deal, man. You don't think Ted fucking Williams could easily catch up to that? I think you could drop Ted Williams into the game today, and he would fucking... I mean, maybe he wouldn't hit for 400, but to not give Ted Williams the credit is to also not give him the credit that he didn't have access to modern day medicine and sports medicine and sports training and all the training. He wasn't lifting weights. He wasn't, dude. Fuck out of here, Ted Williams. I fucks with you, bro. I fucks with you, but dude, come on.
And that's the inning.
Come on, don't be fucking stupid, bro. Like, you know, I'm not trying to insult you or anything, but that is, you're just being stupid there. And like, you know, sure, I could see that argument with like the bench riders. Dude, he probably, honestly, no, don't say, like, don't second guess yourself just because I said that. You know, you don't gotta kiss my ass or nothing, bro. Like, you know, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. You know.
And there's one down.
Who? Oh, okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. Because I thought you were saying that Ted Williams had decent numbers. Because the thing you gotta remember about Ted Williams, if you're looking at his numbers, is that the dude took 5 years out of his prime to go fight in World War II and the Korean War. Dude, that motherfucker. I mean, I see what you're saying for like maybe like the bench or the 8 hitters and shit. But if we're talking Ted fucking Williams, dude, that dude was like. If we're talking Ted Williams, that dude was an elite caliber of human being. Elite caliber. Like, that dude was the kind of human being that not many human beings were. You know?
Watches that one for a strike.
I mean, dude, that dude had balls of fucking steel, yo. You leave your major league cushy ass job where you're the league where in 1941, literally the summer before Pearl Harbor, if Pearl Harbor happened in December 1941, well, guess when Ted Williams finished the season at 400? In fucking September 1941. All right, so he left his fucking cushy ass job as the best hitter in the fucking league that just hit for 400. Still hasn't been touched, right? And you leave to go fight World War II. That motherfucking dude was an elite caliber of human being. And like, you can't do bullshit just because the motherfuckers are throwing fucking the fastball 5-6 miles an hour faster that Ted Williams wouldn't be able to catch up to that in a day, in a fucking half a day, you know? Because, again, we're talking a difference of 0.1, 0.2 seconds maybe. I don't know exactly what it is, but it can't be much. You know? And the guy on the show goes, oh, it's a big difference now. Fuck off, dickhead. You know what? Clearly, like, the guys that wrote that, once again, clearly the guys that wrote that script and had that dude say that never played baseball. Because you would know that fucking 90 miles, anytime, like 90 miles an hour, you could hear the wind coming off of the ball. You know? That's fucking fast, dude. That's already fucking fast. Like, I mean... And they weren't throwing 90. Motherfuckers could throw 95. I'm sure people... Dude, they didn't have radar guns. That's the problem. That's another problem. See, the thing we're spoiled by nowadays is that we have things such as radar guns and shit. They don't know how fucking fast people threw back then. They only think they know about how fast they threw. But nobody knows how fucking fast fucking Walter Johnson's fastball was. There was no radar guns. There was no way to tell. People just knew he threw hard as fuck. Dude, that dude might have threw 102 for all you know. That's horseshit. That's such a horseshit argument, especially with baseball. Not you, bro. Because like I said, I fucks with you. Like, you know, I respect your opinion. Like, but when I hear that argument from young bulls about any kind of old timers, like, it's just a horseshit argument. Because even if the caliber of play, like for the NBA, the caliber of play for sure is greater than it was back in the 40s and 50s, unlike baseball. Not like baseball. Basketball, the NBA, sure. But you can't hold that against George Mikan, because George Mikan played in his day. How the fuck does that go against him? You know? I'm glad. You admitted, like, oh yeah, no, okay, good point. Like, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with admitting that. Jace, Mr. Guy, always be Mr. Right all the time. Jace, one more game, bro. All right, you still here? Just got to win this one. Honestly, are we away? Because I don't think I changed my jerseys. Yeah. Oh, word. I haven't worn these yet. Yeah, you just got to win this one.
And the pitch.
If you don't answer it.
Swings and misses. And that's how this game gets started.
Yeah, like, okay, cool. Yeah, like, dude, Babe Ruth, all like, dude, Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Stan Musial, all them dudes would be able to fucking, they would all be league, you know, they'd all be the best hitters in the league still. If they had the access to the modern training techniques, the modern sports medicine, all the benefits of modern, like, you know, because nobody seems to ever say that when they use that argument. You know, we always like to, like, go, when we're going that way, we always like to take away from the old guys, like, as if Ted Williams wasn't fucking probably playing on fucking push-ups and milk or something, you know? Like, he was, like, in the gym pumping, fucking doing bench presses and shit. Yeah, right, Ted Williams, yeah, could you imagine if he did? He'd be fucking, he'd probably have hit 450. Fuck 360, he probably could have hit 450, yo. Give me a break. You think Babe, given access to, like, modern weightlifting techniques, the dude that was the home run king till the early 70s, to the mid 70s, you think if he knew what bench presses and fucking all that shit is, you don't think Babe would be the fucking, come on now. That's just not fair to them. And even if that was the case where that wasn't a thing, which it is 100%, and is rock solid, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, that still wouldn't go against those guys. Because they, once again, at worst, they were just, they played in their day. That was the highest level of competition in their day. You know? Like Jackie Robinson, you don't think if he had access to, like, modern medicine, like, dude, Satchel Paige? Come on now. Dude, baseball is the last sport you should fucking, sleep on the old-timers. For sure, dog. The last sport, absolutely, that you should sleep on. Maybe American football, too, and regular football, for that matter. Those are, and hockey, even. Just not basketball. Like, modern-day guys would shit all over fucking old basketball players. Like 50s and shit. You know. I don't know about if you could play a 60s Wilt at power forward with a 60s Bill Russell at center and a fucking 60s Jerry West at point guard. Who's to say who would win? You know, I'm talking earlier than that. The 60s and on is about where it gets a little sketchy about with basketball. You know. Because you did have some fucking great players that are the whole reason people play the game the way they do now anyway. Centers didn't play the way before Bill Russell. So if you're going to fucking compare today's centers to Bill Russell and take away something from Bill Russell because he played back then, well, he fathered that whole style of playing the position. What the fuck? Like,
swing and a miss, and now
like, how could you not give props to the originator? Just because he's, like, you know? You gotta keep that in mind.
Pitches outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first.
I know you do, bro. I'm past arguing with you on that point. I'm just talking in general, like when I see this argument now, you know. Don't think I'm coming at you still.
Bottom of the first. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And like, I wasn't calling you stupid. I was saying what you're saying, though, was very stupid. Like, baseball stupid. In terms of the sport of baseball.
Line drive, caught.
Not in terms of, like, you being a human.
Next to hit, Jason Dominguez. He's a guy who does it all.
Like I said, I do respect your opinion.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Just not that one. Not that one at all. I actually despise, like, I'm hostile to that opinion. Because it's not accurate whatsoever, especially in baseball, dude.
Next offering.
Like, you don't think Walter Johnson would strike fucking Tatis Jr.'s ass out? Come on. I'm not saying Tatis Jr. wouldn't get his fucking, you know, hits also off of Walter Johnson, but, like, you don't think Walter Johnson would fucking, you know, or Christy Matthews. I got a 1905 Christy Mathewson card. Like, I guarantee you that dude would fucking make modern day guys look silly. You know, because baseball is probably the sport that I would think has changed the least. If we were talking the four big American sports. Think of hockey, basketball, and American football, and think how much they changed since the 40s. And then think of baseball and think of how much it hasn't changed. Like, you know, so like the difference that we're talking about is like the shit like, you know, physical, like regimen, diet, nutrition shit. They didn't know nothing about none of that shit, dude. Weightlifting, they didn't know they didn't do none of. There was no, you know, people might have lifted weights and shit, but like it wasn't like it is now. Oh hell no. They're not nearly the conditioned athletes that they are now. So if Ted Williams played today and he was the conditioned athlete that these guys are, and he hit 400 back then, dude, he'd probably hit 500 today. Being honest with you, you know. I mean, that might be a little of an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. He might have hit 410 even, like 405. Well, what am I talking about? He hit 406. Let's give him that credit. I keep saying he hit for 400. The motherfucker hit 406. That's another thing, dude. That's another thing. That's why I fucking love Ted Williams, dude. He was just another breed of human being, dude. On the last day of the season, the last game, the last day of the season, he was batting .3996. So in the record books, if he sat that day out, which was a doubleheader for the Red Sox, right? So there were 2 games. He could have sat that day out, and officially he would have finished at 400 even. It would have been, but to him, since it was .3996, it wasn't 400, and he played both of those games of that doubleheader, and he went 6 for 8 and ended up at 406, dude. Tell me that's not another level of fucking human. Like, dude, come on, yo. That's just fucking. Honestly, that gives me like the chills. Yeah, that's like. I feel like a lot of guys would have sat out that day. Yeah, dude. A lot of guys would have sat out there. And that's not even the most fucking badass thing that dude did. Like, remember, he left and went to go fight in World War II. We're not talking to go fight Grenada. Not even Vietnam or Iraq. We're talking World War II. The Nazis got Europe basically. The Nazis basically have everywhere but England occupied in Europe. Like, it's like World War II was a kind of a same like type of thing, a whole nother level of war, you know. Whereas like most wars are just between country, like literal fucking world was at stake in World War II, dude. And this dude leaves, doesn't have to. He's a fucking paid major league athlete. And not only that, he just fucking hit for 400, or he just hit 406 for the season. God damn it. That's alright. That's one run. But, dude, yo, do they need to have him in this game or what? Yo, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, okay, I can understand why Pete Rose isn't not in this game. Because, okay, he's banned from baseball, technically. Which is horseshit. Don't even get me started on that. I'll show you why that is nonsense real quick. Pete Rose should absolutely be in the Hall of Fame, and it's fucking... It's a crime against the entire sport of baseball that Pete Rose is not in the Hall of Fame. All right, like, and don't even get me started because I really don't feel like going into it, but because it's just a long, like, I know I'll get into it. Like, I know it's going to be a long-winded thing if I do, and I'd rather not. I'd rather focus on winning this game so me and Jace could so he could not be waiting on me anymore. See, that's another reason I don't like to tell people an exact time. Nah, McGuire shouldn't be in the fucking Hall of Fame. But Barry Bonds and Pete Rose should. And so should Roger Clemens. Nah, not Mark McGuire. Nah, dude, that dude was a roid monkey his entire career. Like, we're not talking Roger Clemens that started taking roids after he left Boston. You know, when his career was, like, over. Anyway. You know, if Roger Clemens didn't start taking steroids, his career would have been over when he left Boston and went to Toronto. He would have fucking fizzled out in Toronto. Instead, he wins the Cy Young. Twice, I think. No, dude. Roger Clemens is aside from Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens is pretty much the face of the steroid era. Yeah, isn't it? Because, and A-Rod, too, honestly. I think those are the Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens, and A-Rod. And I don't know. McGwire, like, dude, McGwire was on steroids his entire career, dude. He's clearly on the juice the whole time, yo. Even when he's on the A's, the Bash Brothers. He was on the A's with Jose Canseco, dude. He was on roids his whole career. But because he was the home run, I do think, you know what, you're right. No, you're right. If I had a vote, I would give Mark McGwire, because he was the home run champion. Roids or no roids, you know. If we didn't ban anybody, or if we didn't ban everybody that took steroids or whatever, then we can't single out anybody. Therefore, Mark McGwire, you're right. I do agree, actually. Mark McGwire should be in the home run strictly based on the fact that he was the one to break Roger Maris's record. Sammy, no. Sammy Sosa, no. Why? Why? I mean, I wouldn't agree with it, honestly, because A-Rod, I think, is one of the... A-Rod and Roger Clemens and Barry Bonds, I think, are the three players that would have made it to the Hall of Fame with or without steroids. Like, even if Roger Clemens would have ended... career would have ended after Boston, I'm pretty sure he had a Hall of Fame career. Or at least it was, like, very well on his way. All right, what am I doing right now? Nolan Ryan, top third. We're down... Oh, yes, absolutely. We absolutely need a pinch hitter. No outs. Okay, so, and I didn't something. Clemente. All right, we need Musial. Come on, Musial. We need you to go yard.
A critical at bat in this game for him.
This was Ted Williams. This was basically the guy doing what Ted Williams was doing in the NL. Just like, he wasn't hitting for 400 and shit, but he was like the NL counterpart. Standing man, that's right. My dad met him. My dad met Willie Mays, too. Willie Mays, in my opinion, is the second greatest baseball player ever. Honestly, sometimes I think, God damn it, sometimes I even say he's the greatest, because it's a toss-up to me. In my mind, really, between Pete Rose and Willie Mays.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter.
Yeah, I know, I swung it. I didn't get the fucking thing up.
And then from there,
really? Why? Why is he so low?
Second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits.
I mean, if you don't count Barry Bonds, he's third on the all-time home run list. He's fourth with Barry Bonds. You know, you got that iconic catch in center field. No way, dude. No way. But okay, that's your opinion, and I respect it. But no way, disagree. Okay, I can agree with that.
The catch is made to end it.
Absolutely not. But okay.
But that definitely doesn't apply in a 3-inning game. That often can be all you need. And that was
your opinion. Once again, this is your opinion. Just because I disagree does not mean I don't respect it. You know, this is your opinion.
Yeah, it was a low scoring.
So who you got it for? Oh, I thought you were going to keep going. Did we lose? Fuck. Sorry, Jace. Got to play another one. Is this winner fucking take all? God damn it, dude. I really got to pay attention to this game. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, it's 2-2. Dude, alright, I really got to pay attention to this game. I can't talk. It's not you. I'm a fucking dipshit when I talk. Like, it's half my attention is not, you know what I mean? I don't even think Griffey cracks my top 10, dog. I don't even know if Griffey cracks my top 20. Same with Barry Bonds. Honestly, without the steroids, Barry Bonds would be higher on my list. Honestly. And keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. I do not blame Barry Bonds whatsoever. I do not hold it against him at all that he did steroids. I do believe that, yeah, okay, maybe there should be an asterisk if he's the fucking home run champion. That's kind of cheap, dude. But, nonetheless, they didn't ban him, and, you know, the fact that he's blackballed from the Hall of Fame is wrong. What am I doing? I forget where... Oh, Houston was where I was at. Okay, so... Astros. So we're the Angels next. Excuse me. Angels in the outfield. Oh, we're home. We're going to be home, so... I didn't use the Rangers jerseys yet, so... That's where we at. Alright, I gotta pay attention. Yeah, so who do you got it for? Yeah, but none of those guys from that era are I don't even think are in the top fucking 10 at least. I wouldn't put any of them in the. I mean, see, I would have pitchers and hitters, like, you know, pitchers and non-pitchers would be a separate list for me. And who the fuck was I again? The Rangers. So we want to be in old Texas. All right, let's go. I have to win this, dude. There's no way, like, I can't fucking Pedro. I'm not gonna fucking, like, dude, we win this, we get a 15-pack. I mean, come on, Stubbs. We can't lose. This will be my, if I lose, it'll be the second time I lost a mini season. And if I win, it'll probably be like the 20th time I won one.
Just about set here is Yoan Moncada.
So let's not make it number 2, eh? Let's keep it number 1. Come on, Pedro.
There's the strike up high, and we are
I should have fucking rocked the Expos, Jones. I kind of actually like that this is Expos Pedro, because they did have Red Sox Pedro last year. This is the great, honestly, in my opinion, this very well may be the greatest pitcher of all time. Pedro Martinez. There's no doubt that he had from I forget when it was in 1998 to I forget when it was in 1999, but he's
in there for strike 1.
Okay, well, you're missing 2 very, like, honestly, you're missing number 3 and 4 for me.
The next offering this
Nah, Nolan's not the GOAT. Nolan never won a Cy Young, bro. I mean, I feel like to be the GOAT, you at least gotta have a Cy Young. I mean, yeah, he's the no-hitter king, and no doubt, like, and that gets him high on the list of pitchers for me. But I'll tell you what, well, Babe Ruth and fucking Hank Aaron, like, dude, that's number 3 and 4 for me. No, it might be 4 and 5.
Swings through that one, it's a strikeout.
Oh, I don't know, actually. No, that's 3 and 4. That's 3 and 4 for me. Ted Williams is also probably my number 5.
Turn to hit.
But I know.
First pitch, just
yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say, but yeah, nah, mine would go, it's a toss-up, but I guess right now I would go Pete Rose 1, Willie Mays 2, Hank 3, Babe 4. No, excuse me. Babe 3, Hank 4, Ted 5.
Here comes a pitch.
Ty Cobb's got to be in the top 10. Like, like you can't. How you would not put Ty Cobb in the top 10 would be, honestly.
Tap to first.
But Pedro Martinez very well may be the greatest pitcher of all time, because what I was saying was between I forget what month it was in '98 and what month it was in '99, he had no doubt the greatest stretch between that time that any pitcher in history ever had. He was in that stretch. He was the most dominant a pitcher has ever been in fucking baseball history. That's a fact.
Yeah, the righty deals.
That's a fucking fact.
There's a line drive to left field.
That's indisputable.
Can't get there, base hit.
You know, like, dude, Pedro very well may be the GOAT. I'm so glad he was a Philly at one point.
For a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke.
You know, I forget that he was a Met a lot too. Let's go, Cal. Fucking A right, boy. That's a run.
And that should be extra bases. Utley coming home. Moncada with a relay home. Not in time. He beat it, and they
Cal Ripken Jr. Fuck yeah. That's why I wanted to take him. And then I bought Pedro.
That's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want.
Honestly, I should have looked at who, because I didn't think I was going to buy Pedro so soon after getting Cal. I ended up like almost impulse buying him because I wanted to get started and try to get him to 5, like, you know, relatively close to first. I got Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard's the best one I got at number 6. I'm the 6th person to get Ryan Howard to number 5, or to parallel 5. It's the closest to one I am on a parallel 5.
Here's a rocket out to left.
Come on, that's over the head. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get there. Oh, safe.
He's in there.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the...
Yo, call me crazy, but in right field, I could have sworn those weren't...
But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was
a very good at-bat. Yeah, I knew people had to have... Like, I figured people had them to 5 already by now. Like, the motherfuckers that grind, like, probably use them every game and have probably played, like, 100 games with them already. Is that going? Oh, fuck off. Dude, and there's our... gamely fucking, what would you call that? There's our per game warning track shot. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Pedro should be all we need. Should be. Dude, I remember when they first dropped Red Sox Pedro last year. Dude, come on, yo. His fucking circle changeup was disgusting, yo. Oh, yeah, way easier. Like, dude, if you want to get a pitcher to parallel 2, you could get a pitcher to parallel 2 in 2 games, 2 9-inning games. He'll be at parallel 1 after the first game and parallel 2 after the second game. That's what I did with Randy, and that's what I forget who else I did that with.
And that's in there for strike 1.
See, now if we go into the third with a 1-run lead, I'm wondering whether I should bring a closer in or keep Pedro in. It's kind of a dilemma. So honestly, let's not worry about that right now. Hope we get some insurance runs in the bottom of the second. Well, let's hope we make it to the bottom of the second with a 1-run lead first.
Roberto Perez standing in there, and it's 0-1.
Dude, I remember, like I was saying, when they first dropped Red Sox Pedro, like the first time I faced him was in the showdown, and oh my god, this circle changeup was so fucking hard to hit. It was so dirty, yo. I wonder if like Expos Pedro, I wonder if it's as good. Nice. Nice, I hit for the cycle with Chase.
Nolan Ryan. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Mickey Mantle at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Oh, yeah, but what else? Call me crazy, but in right field, see how those pillars are like just metal? I could have sworn they were like Greek architecture pillars.
Right-hander kick steals.
Like, is that a Mandela effect, or am I tripping? Or am I right? Like, you know what I mean? Because I could have sworn that it wasn't that basic. That was one of the reasons I always loved this place. I feel like Texas Rangers always have the best ballpark.
David Ortiz, the next to hit.
Like, their new ballpark is gorgeous, yo. Fucking beautiful, yo. When I first played there, I was like, holy shit, yo. Whoever designed this stadium killed it, yo. It's so nice. And this was, I always loved this stadium, which was their stadium before.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Fly ball down the
I wish Satchel Paige could have played his whole career in the MLB. Yeah, it's a shame. It's just a shame. He was like, his whole youth was spent in the Negro Leagues, obviously. But God, if he could have, dude, they say he probably has like fucking 8,000 strikeouts or like 10,000 strikeouts or something like that. Isn't there a Japanese guy with like 10,000 strikeouts in the Japanese league? It's like the record for the most professional strikeouts. You know, not just the MLB.
The right-hander back to work.
Nolan Ryan's the strikeout king. Oh yeah, he's a strikeout king too. He's a no-hitter king and the strikeout king, so that gets him like high up on my list. But I wouldn't say.
Doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Well, hold on. First of all, I don't know what the rest of your comment says because I keep saying it, but I keep forgetting to plug my fucking phone in. But like, no, I mean.
Pinch hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot.
Even if he doesn't get injured, dude, like it hasn't been. He needs to be great for longer. Like he still needs to be great for many more years to be. If you were saying what I think you were saying. Yeah, since I couldn't read the second half of your comment. So I mean, if you want to type what
next offering is fouled back.
That was, so I know. But if you're saying what I think you were saying, let's go. I didn't know that was the final. I honestly didn't even know I had Pedro in for the third inning.
A ton of offense to chat about as we look at the
Fucking
numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a
Thank God.
low-scoring game.
Thank God we won that. 1 run was all it took. Yes, sir. And that 10K. It's probably going to have an error right here. Stopped doing it for a while, now it's doing it again. I don't know if this does this for anybody else. It's not going to boot me or nothing. It just always says error. And then it like resets it anyway, but... Hickey. Yeah. Yeah, but stop doing it for a while. Look, ready? That's all right. So that's the 20th mini season I've completed, and I lost one. So that was my 21st mini season. 21st time I've gotten this shit. This pack, this 15 pack with the ball. Yes, let's go, dude. I didn't want to say anything because I was like, dude, I was thinking to myself, there's no way I'm gonna get another Chase 3, dude. The last one of these boxes I opened, I pulled 2 of these within 10 packs. So we got one on the first fucking pack. Word up. Like, I didn't want to say anything because I was like thinking to myself, no way I'm gonna get one this time. Yeah, you gotta hold on, Jason. I didn't say I was ready yet. I'm gonna open these, obviously. I thought you knew that. I thought you figured that. Okay, alright, cool. I just mean, like, you might have to send me the fucking invite again, like, in a little bit. I'll tell you when I'm good to go. Just a sec. As I'm sure you can see. Oh, I hope we pull something out of that fucking Chase pack, dude. That's what I pulled Scherzer out of last time. Or not last time. The last time I opened one of those, or 2 of those, I got nothing. Like those 2 I pulled from the last one of these. I didn't pull shit out of those packs, but I did get 2 of them very quickly. That was cool. Shit, I just realized too that Scherzer sold for more than what Nolan Ryan would sell for. So that was better than packing Nolan Ryan at this point. Holy fuck. Word. I just realized that. Because that Scherzer went for like 190 something. And I think as of right now, that Nolan Ryan's like at 170 something sell now. Or something like that. Yeah. Around there. I can't believe I got another one of those on the first one. Oh, word up, dude. Let's just hope, like I said, we pull something. Usually these is just like it's like, yeah, you don't pull shit, it's just stubs. Just ends up being like 3,000 stubs if you don't pull any diamonds or so. Or not even, honestly. You know, I guess if you like get some duplicate gold uniforms or something, you might get 3K if you're lucky. With no diamonds pulled like we have so far, but we'll get a guaranteed diamond with that Chase 3 pack. Let's just hope it's a good diamond. And I'm done the live series collection, so who gives a fuck? I'm selling all of them guys. I don't even, what the fuck do I need with them? Like, see, this is, you know, this is what I mean. Pulling those uniforms, at least it's 500. Plus, like, what you get for these guys with the, might be roundabout. Alright, nothing out of those. Nothing out. It's gonna be nothing, I bet. Nothing, period. Like always. Yep, still have yet to pull anything out of a ball and is a habit pack. Alright, here we go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, let's fucking go, yo. Let's fucking go. That's 100K, I think. Oh my god. A 50K, I'll take it, dude. Let's go. I will take that. Absolutely. That's the 4th time I packed him. I'll take it. Hey. 50K, who could be mad at that, right? Shit. What I have, like, we got a, yeah, with the tax, which is fucking stupid. Like, the fact that they make it so you can buy stubs and then take a tax from you when you sell your car is just sickening. It's just so sickening. Like, it's just such a fucking money grab. It's just such a fuck you to the fucking people that support this game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how greedy could you get? Like, you could tell it's like, you know, that's just totally to try to influence the people that have the money to buy stubs. You know, oh, I thought I was going to get 50,000. Oh, they took a tax. Oh, gotta buy. Oh, well then I guess I'll just buy fucking, go to the store and buy fucking, 11th. You know what I mean? Like fucking, it's sickening. Like it's one of the things that I really just because the show generally is very good in rewarding play, basically. Oh, I could sell this Ron Santo too. Oh, I might do that. Oh, I might do that, but then again, I might not. See, See, now that after getting that Hater, yo, how the fuck do you know that's Hater though? How did you know it wasn't Tatis or Machado or? You gotta tell me that, because that's not the first time that you've done that. So like, it's not the first time I've noticed that. Ooh, this Messina is tempting, very tempting, very, very tempting. Okay, so he's not on the Padres, but well, whoever. So are you saying Hader is the only Padres diamond? So what was that? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm asking you right there. So what does purple mean? Because as far as I'm concerned, no, Josh is also a diamond. Like, what do you mean purple? Where do you see purple at? Like, yeah, look, they don't change color on the card. Doesn't look like it changed color to me. Okay, cool. My friend, I don't know who that means, but okay, good to know. Because I have noticed that difference. I have noticed, like, oh, I ain't never packed one of that. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference between teal and blue? Right. Okay, that's good to know. So it is kind of like NBA 2K then. I'm only like, because they don't do that for the cards. Why don't they do that for the cards then? I bet you they will start doing it that way if they're doing because. Yeah, I know, but until you see it, like, it's going to be just like what's it called? It's going to be just like NBA 2K with the pink diamonds and the dark matters. Like they look pretty fucking similar when you're. No, I don't know, dude. I kind of like it like this because then it feels like. Oh, cool. I pulled Josh Hader though, so me and him both pulled Josh Hader at the same time. I'll be right back. Send me another invite, Chase. Okay, I'm back. Send me another invite. I got it. Alright, so what am I doing, Jace? I get to pick between all my players?
What?
Oh shit, let's start a party.
Alright.
Yeah, invite me. Oh, wait, no. Yo. Okay. Alright, so I pick whoever I want from mine? Okay. First, and then you pick yours? I'm gonna go with Brett. What? Oh, okay. That's cool. What? Who you got a second? Okay. I guess should I go with yeah, I guess. Oh wait, who do you have a catcher? We know Piazza. What do you think? Very good. Very good. Nah, I got George Brett at third base. Who, Jordan Walker? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I know, okay, thank you. Very good, very good. What? Yeah, I bought him. Yeah, I bought him. I got the, oh, wait, can I put fucking Ripken at shortstop? How? But then I couldn't pick Piazza, Utley, or George Brett. I'd have to not pick one of them. But why do... Yeah, but... Yeah, okay, so we... That's fine. Yeah, it's annoying, but okay. Yeah, I know. I am. Wait, after my controller to die. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, so what do we do now? Wait, what now? Square. Oh, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Usually it doesn't find someone? Oh, okay, okay. I can't hear you because I'm listening through the controller or the speaker on my controller, and now it's pouring rain outside, so now that's making noise too. I know. Yeah, switch Piazza and Jordan Alvarez. Or switch, yeah. At least break up the monotony of the lefty. Yeah, it works. George Brett's good at hitting either. What now? What? No. Why did we pick Bobby Miller and not Pedro? That sucks. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I just got a trophy. Did we just become friends? What? Okay. All right. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I got you. This is pretty cool. Oh, they added this year? Oh, okay. I can't hear you, bro. Oh, yeah. Exactly. No competitiveness about it. Good pitch. Well, competitiveness with randoms, but not friends. Jesus. Collins up. Yeah, you give him a hanger. Yeah, I'll throw that no more. Those are good. Yeah, these guys don't seem to bite. On the outside the zone pitches is what I should have said. Woo! Yeah, they don't chase. Don't seem like. There you go, Mick. There you go. Good. That was the good pitch right there. That was a good slider that dipped outside the zone. This is the guy that hit the home run, right? No, it's two guys and they alternate each at bat, right? Yeah, so this was the guy that went yard. Good pitch. He chased big time. There you go. Oh. Thought that was base hit for show. Damn, I did the same thing. That's all right, we'll get it. There you go. Try to see some pitches. Yeah, good none. That's all right. That's all right. You ain't doing shit with that anyway. You don't want that pitch anyway. It's all right. Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah. All right, so he was almost on that. Come on, man. Who the fuck is this guy? Bobby Miller? Okay. Who? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Good thing he bit on that, see if he bites on another one. See if he chases one out of the zone. Ooh, good take. Try to catch the zone with this one because I doubt he's going to swing. Oh, he did. Work. What is it? Opponent's wireless control. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I see. That's funny. Good pitch. I haven't played anybody online in like a few days, so this is going to be the first. A little rusty. Yeah, I think they think we're gonna chase a lot, so. Yeah, it's a 1-run ball game. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Barry Larkin, great. Dude. Oh, all right. This guy thinks. Okay. Get me with that pitch. All right, here comes the inside pitch. Nope. Nope. He's not. No, he's not. It's the fucking second inning. It's a 1-run ball game. Good pitch. Good pitch. Hey, what the fuck? Good shit. Good take, damn. Yep. Ooh. There you go. All right, boy. All right, remember, one-run game. What? Yep. But it's a one-run game, so no reason to fucking panic. Good take. All right. Ain't nothing. Take. Oh, come on, man. Seriously? Fuck is this guy? Oh, yeah, right. Why do I keep getting the silver guys, though? Jesus. Yeah, right. Nah. I mean, you can if you want, but... Like, do we have the bullpen going? Okay, good. What? Who? Oh, yeah, okay. I know, that's stupid. Oh, there you go, alright. Got some contact. That's a start. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, little. Okay. Which, what? Yeah, he is a good card, dude. Definitely. Yeah. Nah, he was, in his day, he was a killer closer, dude. Yeah. Yeah, the release is nasty. Like, using it pitching, you know. Not saying he doesn't give up runs. That's because he definitely does. Well, not often. Like, oh, God. You got that. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Like, what? What is it? I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. That's when you're supposed to jump. I see what you're saying. Exactly, I know. Like, it's usually good, honestly. Yeah. That was, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. It wasn't 10 seconds, though. Oh, my God, dude. Come on, Wagner. This fucking guy. There we go, baby. All right, let's get the bats going now. Now we each gave up one. I cannot hear you, dude. Like, especially when I'm batting. Dude, all right, come on, man. See, the problem is I've been playing on veteran all day. Oh, what? How did I miss that one? Oh. Yeah, I've been playing on veteran all day because I wanted to get that mini series done, so I'm just not used to the all-star at all yet. Good eye. Oh! Good take, though. Good take. Come on, Georgia. God damn it, dude. No more playing on veteran. All right, here comes the splitter down low. Come on now. God damn it. Are you serious? That's a ground up. Dude. That's a ground out to the shortstop, though? Good shit. Fuck out of here. Like, dude, this sucks, man. This sucks because they haven't put a ball in play besides the 2 solo home runs they hit. Yeah, I mean they haven't put a ball in play for me. Like, I haven't made one play in the field yet. Yeah, third baseline. Like, it's honestly, I don't think it's very reflective of our gameplay here. You know, like the scoreboard. Yeah, well, you know what? Like I said, I've been playing on veteran all fucking day, so all-star I am just not used to whatsoever, plus the fact that we're playing against other people. Yeah, me neither. Like if I was, it's alright though. We'll get there. We'll warm up. Oh, you know what? Did they put the ball in play for me? I can't remember, honestly. I feel like I don't remember that they did. So. Typical. See, this is why I don't play online. This is why I don't play online, because of course they're bringing in hate, or like, you know, it's just like people fucking don't play like their own style anymore. They just look it up on YouTube or look it up on something of who the fucking most OP players are and shit. Like nobody. I tried to swing at that, honestly. I tried to swing at that. I feel like I honestly would have crushed that motherfucking ball, because I was right on that one. I pushed up and everything. I know. Yeah, good shit. Good takes. Oh, I tried, dude. I wasn't going to. Oh, why'd I swing at that, dude? I knew not to swing at it. I knew it was going to be a ball. Yeah. You thought I was up? I said I tried to swing at the pitch that was up high. Like, if I wanted to swing. Oh, motherfucker. Good pitch, dude. Good pitch. Good take. Oh my god, dude. How was that off of that? Alright, yeah, I need to fucking play some games on All-Star mode before we play another one of these. Because I'm not getting fucking what? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? This fucking game, I swear to Christ, sometimes pisses me off, dog. What'd you say? Dude, it's terrible. Check swinging is terrible in Diamond Dynasty. What'd you say? I know. From the outfield, or from the batter, I know. It doesn't look like he goes past the plate at all. Like, way past. That was a mistake pitch right there. Got him. I'm on him. What'd you say? Hey, have a seat, pal. Foul ball. Let's see if he chases. Well, not chases, but oh, come on, you gotta make it harder than that. Come on, dude. How many oh, that's you. Okay, cool. Thought it was them again. I was like, Jesus Christ, how many times are you gonna pause? Yo, next time you do that, confer with me first, all right? Especially if I'm the one on the mound. You know, like I had no problem if you're the one on the mound, but don't do that like without, you know. That was cool, honestly. Like, you know, it paid off that time, but you know, just from now on, just so we're a team, you know. Is that, I know, like, dude. I just like I can't. Oh. I can't stand the fucking shit, like, of course everybody's got hater. Of course, like, what a shock. And, like, oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely. Who's Brian? Who's a righty? Who's the best righty? Very good. Oh my god, dude, come on. That's what I can't stand, is missing those pitches. Those meatball pitches. What'd you say? That'd be cool, but we need 2, not 1. So we need someone on base. I need to get on fucking base right here. Or you need to get on base next. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, dude. Missed it, but I mean, I had to swing. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's from playing on veteran all day. Like I'm like pulling the shit like it's on veteran. And if you do, and I mean, you could do it. I don't want it. That's no PCI. You can see it still? Yeah, but why does that make it better, though? Like, why was that making it better if it is there? Got you. Okay. Because what I was saying isn't right then, because it is still there. Yes, it is. No, it was there for me. I saw you aiming it. Okay, then I was right. Okay, never mind then. Okay, never mind then. I was right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it is not. It's like so. It's not fair still. You know, like you get what I mean, right? Like it's technically. Well, listen, Jace. Technically, it is fair because it is in the game. So if it's in the game, as far as I'm concerned, it's fair. But I'm saying I refuse to not use PCI. You know, like, and if like I mean I don't know because if that is what it is. Yeah, no. If you're saying it's a timing thing, I can understand that. I can understand kind of what you mean by that. Maybe that is what it is. If that is what it is, cool. Then I'm wrong. Then I'm not right. But you know, it's just, dude. You don't. I mean, you do, but you just don't understand how noticeable of a difference it was, dude. I literally mercy ruled you. Yeah, that's my. What'd you say? What'd you say? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you know what? That shouldn't be like a thing, honestly. I mean, because just because they're not an off-speed pitcher doesn't mean they're not throwing off-speed pitches. You know, but I get what you mean. But I'm saying, like, okay, that's when I throw fastballs, though. But, like, you weren't just hitting fastballs now all of a sudden. But no, like, all that aside, it's pointless. It's pointless to even go into it because if it is a timing thing, then I was wrong and cool. Like, then it is fair, you know. Because if it's just a thing where it makes you better, not being late on the pitch, okay, cool. That. All right, but I'm not 100% sure. See, hold on. I get what you mean. But if the thing's not there, then you're not aiming. No? Yeah, I understand that, but all right, well, honestly, dude, if that's the case, then I'm not using the PCI either. If that's the fucking case. Well, if that's the case, then it's way easier because yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like when you're using the PCI, you're kind of like more focused on the PCI really is. What'd you say? Yeah, exactly. You focus too much on the PCI. Exactly. Like, okay, all right, Jace, this is the real question. So when you're playing with no PCI, you're still using the left stick to aim, right? Okay, all right, then that's what I'm doing too then. Well, that's what I was saying. Then that means the PCI is there, you just can't see it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You were saying no. Well, and if that's the case, then that's bullshit, because then that means you're just going off of timing and not aiming and timing. Exactly, that's what I was saying. That's what I've been saying the entire time. Okay, well then you get what I've... Yeah, okay, Jace, that's what I was saying the entire fucking time. If the PCI is there but you can't see it, well then you're still going off of aiming and timing, but if the PCI ain't there, then that means you're just going off of timing. That's bullshit. Exactly, you only have to do half the thing I do. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Now you see why I was saying that's not fair. Cool. Well, now you get it. I was saying the same thing about you. I was saying that it was the same thing about you. How do you not see that as unfair? So, okay, cool. But that's what I've been saying the whole time, though. My God, my bad. Wait, say what now? I don't know. Hold on, I honestly can't tell what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, custom out. Okay, see, I would have said cursed them out. I just don't hear cuss them. I just don't hear the word cussed a lot. That must be like a Midwest South thing. That's definitely not a Northeast thing. We say cursed up here. That's why I couldn't understand what you're saying. It sounded. Yeah, no, that's fine. Now that I know that's what you're saying. Like, now I'll know what you're saying. I just could, like, when I first heard it, I was like, huh? And honestly, I didn't know the names, like, because I'm not up on that modern MLB like that. So I recognized Aaron Judge, and then who was the guy that hit him? Okay, I recognize him. Now, who's the other guy you said? No, yeah, I didn't recognize that. I didn't recognize your Cole custom out. If I saw him, how do you spell his first name? Well, Cole is his last name? No, I just need his last name. Yeah, Cola. Oh, Garrett Cole. I thought you were saying Uric. I know who Garrett Cole is. Yeah. Yeah, I know who Garrett Cole is. Yeah, dude, that's old to you? That's so funny. That's nothing to me, man. No, I know. No, it's nothing. No, Jace, trust me. 2016 to you were 5. You were 5, and right. So to you were young as shit. To me, I was nowhere. I was much older. So like even in 2016, I was older than you are now. Wait, say what now? Okay. Yeah, it's like where you message. Honestly, I'm probably going to cut the stream and call it for a little bit at least. But like that was fun, bro. That was actually pretty fucking fun. We we both didn't play that good. Like we both obviously haven't been. Yeah, and honestly, I haven't played online against other people since I played you. So it's been a few days, So I'm used to what the pitcher, like what the computer's throwing, not like. Right, and then also I've been playing on veteran all day, so I've been I'm aiming like it's still on veteran, so I'm pulling down way too far, missing all over the place. That's why I'm trying not to play on veteran anymore. But like, honestly, what, in the pitch speed? Because I got to be honest with you, dude. I don't notice a pitch speed difference on any difficulty. Can you? It must not be as, it must not be as big of a difference as it used to be. Like, because I remember, like, on ESPN, maybe, like, on ESPN, MLB 2K5 or whatever it was, dude, like, going up in difficulty, like, there was a drastic difference in pitch speed. But, like, on here, I honestly can't even tell. Like, when I play on Hall of Fame, it's just the size of the PCI. It's not the pitch speed that bothers me. I mean, maybe there is a difference, but I don't see it. It's not. I guess I'm just used to, like, definitely, because also not only that, because he, like, shrinks the size of the PCI too. It's fucking. That's why I don't play. That's why I don't like playing online, because most of the people get it. People, do you see how my team is me? It's my style, like. Yeah, but because right, definitely. Yup. See, you keep saying stuff like that too, and that's not stuff that throws me off. I don't know what it. I like a pitcher's fucking wind up and delivery doesn't throw me off. Like, because what are you looking at? Oh, I crushed sidearm. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, Jace, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? What you need to be doing is looking at the ball as soon as you can. So you need to be looking at the pitcher's hand. As soon as you see the pitcher's hand is when you need to be looking at it. The earliest you possibly can, so you can see the ball as soon as possible. Honestly, dude, I think that's honestly why that shit doesn't throw me off, because I'm not looking at any of that. On every pitcher, when I start paying attention is when he comes around to throw the ball and I can first see it. That's where But listen, Jace. Yeah, I feel you. But I'm telling you, if you do this is because that's what you do in real baseball, bro. That's what you want to do in real baseball. Is watch. You want to look at the pitcher's hand. It's the same on here. And honestly, dude, I've gotten in a bad habit of not doing that. Like, when I was like trying to practice to get back in the habit the other day. Of course, once I started doing it on every pitch, I'm on every pitch. Trust me, try it out at least. Try it out, because that's what you want to do. That would be cool. I would like to see how they do it though, because I remember when they tried to do first person, like baseball and football video games, and it didn't work out too well. So I know VR. I know. I mean, that would be cool and all, but I just remember, like, what the first-person shit was like, and that would probably be what that's like also. And like back then they didn't do it too good. Maybe now they could hey, I'm not saying it wouldn't be good. Like, that would be cool to see, for sure. It's just, I remember older games where it wasn't, like it wasn't it wasn't VR. See, that's the big difference. I'm talking about first-person. Okay. Like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be, like, mad if they added that, but that just probably wouldn't be something I play at all. Unless maybe, like, well, I'm just not in the road to the show much this year, so. Honestly, it would be cool if MLB did do the NBA 2K thing and had, like, specific teams from specific years. That would be fucking sick, dog. Like, they had Murderers Row Yankees. Dude, they had the Murderers Row Yankees. They had the, like, 56 Yankees. The fucking, yeah, just you name it. You had Big Red Machine. Fucking shit. The Reds of the late 70s. What? Who? What? Okay. Where the fuck are you looking at? Yeah. Oh, it's a custom team. I see. I see. Wait, what's the one team you said? The first team? Because I have the Beasts, the Boomers, and the Groundbreakers on or on Diamond Dynasty. I have the home and away for those three. Is that the only three? Okay, I always wondered that. I was always wondering. I figured if there was more than three, I'd have had it by now. At least, like, an away. What? What is it?